All right, welcome back to Black Lodge Trivia Night. This is Art, and we're continuing our run through the book quests of Lord of the Rings Online. Last time we did Volume 3, Book 9, and then realized we were short a level. I was sort of deep into level 79, but I wasn't able to get these two to continue the quest. So I went out, finished some side quests up here in the Entwash Vale. I actually have a bunch left, and I sort of walked away from them. There was some interesting things. There was so I'm just bouncing around like a moron. Yeah, there were some interesting things. You're helping prep the towns for a siege. There was, I don't know where I found it, but there was like a barrow full of whites that was causing madness in the area. So some little side quests, and then like deep in there, like there's these talismans that you were finding in the barrow, and that they need to be collected and destroyed in this portal. It was a lot of little interesting things, but I still have those quests lined up, I guess. But I've started picking up, but you can see they're sort of blue and white now at this point. So since it's all about but yeah, and Wash Vale, I got a bunch here that I can still do if I need to, but at the moment I wanted to continue the main event, because you can see like book 10 chapter 1. So these are going to be like level 85 quests. So for a while I thought I was in good shape in terms of not being behind the curve in terms of my level, but that might start to become a thing again. Anyway, so again, book 10 of volume 3. We will put our exile from Edoras to good use. Oh yeah, and if you remember at the end of last time, we were exiled from Edoras, much like Eomer was in the books. And in fact, we witnessed his exile from, the king via Grima Wormtongue. We will put our exile from Edoras to good use if we strive to improve the lot of the needful folk on this side of the Entwash. Then at least some good will come from Theoden King's command that we not return to the Golden Hall. Horn sighs heavily. I confess I cannot find a positive light in which to cast Eomer's imprisonment by his uncle, or the sending away of my mentor Gleowine. We must find hope where we may, I suppose. We should ride against the mounted minions of Saruman. Boo! In the Sootcrofts, let us bring peace to the people of East Rohan, for that be where the king commands us to stay. Okay. So, and I've also collected a couple, because I'm worried about the level curve. I've collected a few quests in this area, and I like the fact that they're orange. It's a little bit of a boost. We're not going to be doing some dark blue quests like trash people. No, sir. We're going to be doing proper orange and red quests like heroes. In the meantime, let's go. I think this was I thought there was some quest around this area that I needed to do. But unfortunately, this one might not ride around too much. The Defilers seem to stay relatively put. I will say, again, I've been doing a little leveling before jumping in here. The lag has been not amazing. It hasn't been the worst I've ever seen, but again, it's been a little brutal, and there's going to come a point, and I keep saying this, like, no, seriously, this time I'm going to turn the car around, but there will probably come a point where I'm like, you know what, I'm not dealing with this. And I will have to figure out what to do. My hope is that I think there's another fire starter over here. My hope is that I don't know, somehow it gets straightened out. My fear is that this is just how it is, and it might jam up how I go through these quests. Because I gotta say, like, when I first jumped to the 64-bit server, I don't know what I expected. It wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't bad like this. It was relatively smooth. And I didn't, I wasn't under the illusion that it was going to be fixed and everything's going to be perfect. But, it's been pretty bad at times, to the point where it's genuinely not enjoyable to play. And if it's not enjoyable to play, then, on some level, what are we doing here? Yeah, because this is a little bit better than it was, but... I don't know if this counts as a... Yeah, this doesn't count as a half-orc, so... Yeah, so when I was fighting the whites, at first I was like, I don't know if I want to run around like an underground barrow, but I'm glad I did, because it was kind of cool to see like the little portal underneath it all. And it was driving like creatures in the area mad. There was, a bunch of different quests as part of it. So yeah, sort of like this, again, sort of this deep corruption that, as I've talked about a million times, the idea that like nature is deeply connected to the magic and the forces in Middle Earth, so that when, the corruption in this barrow takes hold, nature around it reacts, and I'm about to die. And responds, and I like that. I like that aspect of Middle Earth. It's why, it's part of... I'm not a huge, magic. But I do like that aspect of magic in this case. Let me pull this guy, and then I'm going to use him to heal. And then I'll go after those fire starters. And also, again, I know I mentioned it a long time ago, back in the day when we were in the Barrow Downs, outside of Bree, but the old Middle-earth role-playing game. I don't know if it's actually a good module, but it's one that I have nostalgia for because I owned it as a kid. Probably read through it like 6 times. So anytime I get to go into some kind of barrow, it's a little bit of a trip down memory lane. Remembering to just pouring through that module over and over, thinking, oh, this would be so great to run, and then never getting the chance. I mean, that's one of the nice things about Black Lodge, is that it's a chance potentially to run the stuff that never hit the table. Patrick and I were actually, at the time this goes up, Patrick and I, the Damn Fine Coffee that Patrick and I recorded should be up. And that one was about RPGs that you would want to run on other systems. Because when we did Rosewood Abbey, part of the post-game discussion there was, and I think Patrick started it, like, hey, I would have loved to actually play Days Full. And I don't think we gave Rosewood Abbey... Why is it... I don't think we gave Rosewood Abbey the fairest shake Not that we owe it that, but I, as the GM, wish it had gone a little differently. I wish it had been a smoother run through it, where I feel like we had hit the intention of the game a little stronger. But I also, and I said in the post-game discussion, I was also like, this inspired me to want to play Deus Vult again. So, I'm part of the problem. But, lost my train of thought here as I'm trying to fight and talk at the same time. Okay, one more. Yeah, so I was talking about the Damn Fine Coffee that Patrick and I recorded. What did we talk about as part of that besides... Oh, that's what it was. We talked about, the whole reason why this exists on some levels to make sure the games that we never got to play hit the table. And then I kind of jokingly asked, what's something that, you are thinking about running that you think we're going to hate? And so when the question came back to me, I was like, well, I don't think you guys are strong Middle-earth fans. And Patrick's like, oh, no, I am. And I'm like, oh, interesting. I don't know if Matt is, but it made me think, I don't know. I know, there's been people in our circles that didn't love the One Ring 2nd edition. I'm a convert now that I've done the Strider sessions. But at the same time, I've also done some homebrew kind of work to convert Middle-earth to, say, Harn. I'm sure if I wanted to, a Mithras conversion could be quite doable. I don't know why I picked Harn at the time. I think I was coming off running some Harn and I was really high on it. And I was kind of curious if Harn Master was a fairly moddable system. And I feel like I was getting some of it to work. It might have been a little tricky, but I'll have to revisit what I was working on. And and it's not like I was doing it whole cloth on my own. I found some stuff online that someone had published to get that process started, and I used that as a starting point. And then there's also a Savage Worlds Middle-earth, which I don't know. So that's the thing. Middle-earth role-playing is a very D100 crunchy. It is a D100 crunchy system. And so maybe that, I don't know what my Gambit's turned into a trash fire. I don't know why it's not doing anything. It's not firing off. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's like my keyboard is not responding. Well, actually, nothing's responding now that I'm... Alright, well, hopefully I can beat this fight and then see what happens when my Gambit clears. That's the thing. I don't know what's going on. That keyboard response worked, when I cleared this status. So I don't know why... that wasn't. Anyway, like I said, it's been kind of weird. And it's the kind of stuff I'm like, okay, if it's... I don't need it to be flawless, but I need it to be a little more functional. This seems to be working. Okay, so I guess the only the circles are almost the exact same color as the background a little bit. So okay, so I guess we're in the best spot. Is this the last one? Let's see if we can thread this needle. Nope, we're gonna get them both. So let's take care of this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do a healing game. I don't know what was going on. Now, once I finish fighting that guy, I'm good to go in terms of keyboard inputs. It's back to normal. It's just, and I don't mean to be a bitch about it. It's just, again, like I don't expect this to be a buttery smooth 60 frames. Although, I mean, I don't think that's the craziest expectation on some level, but I get that this is an online game. But, sometimes it seems to drop the ball on some basic functionality. And I always wish the team behind this game the best. I don't know how much is duct tape and bubblegum at this point, or... Okay, so yeah, so one of the things is helping 3 people in town. I've got 2 of them. Apparently I didn't talk to the 3rd. I don't know who the 3rd is, but I should probably figure that out and get it done.
Thank you for your help.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
I don't think the other person is in here. That's the thing, I couldn't easily find the other person. I just sort of... I was just breezing through town to see if I was ready to continue book 10. Okay, they need plant crops. Okay. Feels like it's a little early to rebuild, but... that's okay. Oh, it's on the other side? Okay, I'm saying feeding... Yeah, I want to plant new crops. That's what I actually want to do. Where do I plant crops? Okay. Looks like I need about 3 more orcs, and then I'm gonna get at least a deed of the orc slayer in this area or whatever. And usually those, the problem is a lot of the deeds, like, oh, the deeds, they get you virtue points. A lot of them don't. And, it just makes it tough to sit there and say, like, okay, so I've got to kill the first 100 so that when I do the second one, that's double the number to get the virtue points. Then I'm just like... which is part of why I just haven't done them, and part of why, if I ever do, I might actually... I don't like the idea of pay to win, but I might use some of my mithril coins to, like, get the doubler or whatever. I might have to kill this one. All right.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
So it's saying aid. So I think I've done that. So I think, I guess I didn't talk to him before. Pretend to be a scarecrow.
Strength.
Defeat confused
Aid us.
Crebain. Okay. Yeah, so part of, okay, so I'm gonna head back to that same field. You know, part of when I did my whole audio walk of shame video, I was talking about how, like, you know, on some level, a lot of this stuff just doesn't matter and you don't need to kill yourself to, or spend $1 million or blah, blah, blah. And, I think I S-tiered in SE Electronics. I definitely S-tiered the T1 and I think the SE8. But I remember one microphone that I gave a strong recommendation to was the Shure SM57. And so just to, like, I was curious, like, you know, like let me put that through its paces a little bit. I mean, not, you know, not put it through, but like, what the fuck do I know? But, but I've been using it as of late, and I gotta say, like, you know, it definitely needs pop filter. You can get one specifically designed for the SM57. It's more like a windscreen. I don't know if it's awesome. And then it also has a shock mount that comes separately, but the mic's like only $100, so getting these stuff extra doesn't feel like the worst, but it was something I guess I didn't realize. Like, oh, it's a $100 price tag, but I'm like, yeah, but then it's like a couple extra for, you know, might be an extra $20 for the shock mount, which can be useful. And then, you know, the windscreen. You know, that's, so it wasn't quite as cheap as I thought, but, and then I was kind of curious. I wanted to mess around with something called an Isovox. I forget the name of it. But it's like this sort of rubber bandy windscreen that can pop filter that can go on microphones, and it's been really good. And again, but that also that's like $100 pop screen. So at that point, you're starting to get into other mics, you know, in the same range. But I have been happy with the results of the SM57 Again, using the same Bridgecast X settings. I didn't really change anything from the SE Electronics. I just wanted to say, what happens if I just plug and play? And it just reinforced my thinking that it doesn't have to be too complicated, and getting a $100 dynamic mic with a decent interface can really get the job done. I thought I was at like 97 out of 100 for killing something, I guess. Interesting that you need to pretend to be a scarecrow 2 more times than you need to defeat the Crabane. Like, the numbers don't line up, so you're gonna have to kill... I mean, not that it matters, but you're gonna have to kill an extra 4 scarecrows for no reason. Not important at all. I feel like this has it backwards on how scarecrows work. If I pretend to be a scarecrow, it's kind of right there in the name. Shouldn't attract them. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to Mithril back. Again, not that I'm dying to do tons of side quests, but I feel like I do need them.
These lands.
Oop, I'm going to Mithril here. I do need them, though, because if I'm dealing with red book quests, then I'm in a bit of trouble. Why am I... Okay, there we go. Like, at any moment, I feel like I'm going to get jammed up again and again and again.
Thank you for your help.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Okay, so again, this is a scouting mission. Let's see what he has to say.
I need you to do this.
Okay, we're going to bring the fight to the half-orcs. Good. Happy to do that. Oop, somebody else needs.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
And then defeat Goblin Rider. Well... Okay, so the next thing is let's move on with the book quest.
What did you find? A harp, you say?
That seems an odd choice. That seems an odd choice of weapon for use by Saruman's minions. Horn's jovial expression disappears when you hand him the battered remains of the harp. I know this instrument. How often did I listen to its beautiful music, played first to instruct and only later to entertain? This is the harp of my mentor, Gleowine. Did he run afoul of Saruman's minions?
My master's harp was trampled by heavy feet. Did he meet his end?
See how the wooden frame has been splintered? My master's harp was trampled by heavy feet and the strings cut. It could be repaired given enough time and the right materials. Might the same be true of my master? Gleowine is not a young man and he was never much of a warrior. With his dismissal fresh in his mind, did he stumble upon that thrall of Saruman's and meet his end? Horn sadly studies the broken harp. I cannot think this way, Black Lodge. He could have escaped the faith that made his way to a settlement. Snowborn's not too far from here in the southeast. We should go there and ask for a sign of my master. Now I feel like Korodon...
It does not look good for Horn's master.
Okay, just... So again, Hunbald has some dialogue about letting us pass, but, okay, so we're going to eventually make our way down to Snowborn, but let's see if we can hit these things to the east first. Oh, that's okay. It's orcs. Orcs were the one that was 97 out of 100. Okay, the croft has suffered massive damage. Nothing remains to save. Okay. Cow is slain viciously by an armed attacker. Suddenly an orc strikes. Alright, so I think that's two scouted. So this is a dumb thing. Is croft like Scottish for field the way like... Or, I mean, you know, whatever. I don't, not necessarily Scottish, but is croft just another different way of saying field? And there's widespread devastation. The crops are completely torn apart. Running them off. Where are the other ones, though? Up there. So those are, I think, both to the northeast. So let's... Whoop. Maybe it's this gigantic orc encampment. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay. See how far away these things run. Get a bleed on him at least so that while he's running around like a madman. Need to get a second bleed going if I can. Okay, so that double bleed should be enough. So that one I just got the max bleed going, so that hopefully will make this go a little faster. I was hoping to get a second one going to compound the damage over time, but no such luck. I gotta tell you, a lot of, this is what I mean about the lag, like, I'm not able to respond to damage, I'm not able to, like, figure out, do I need to heal? When I try and start firing off a heal, it doesn't always go through, it's just a bit of a mess. And that's why, I sort of whine about it being unplayable. Like there, it missed my shield input to get the next bleed going. Okay, so that should do it with the 2 bleeds. I like that ranged boot. You know what? I've got 2 of these, or maybe this is the last one. Get that deed checked off at least. Deed complete. We get some Lotro points, which are nice, but now the next one for killing 200 of them gets you the experience, which is sort of what I was getting at, right? Like, oh, just go kill 100, 300 of these things. Like, yeah, I guess it's important, but is it? Is it really? I mean, for the amount of time it would take to kill 300, it's really grind. And again, you can, pay to win kind of stuff. You can cut that in half, but it's still, that seems like, ugh, feels a little dirty. I just don't think it matters that much. So just, give people the virtue. Like, why, what's the point of the grind to that extent? Like, I guess, like, what do you lose by just making it, like, one tier for each one? Like, who cares? That guy is hell and gone. I hope he at least have the dignity to bleed to death so I can get credit for it. The other one did not. Okay, let's see if I can get one more. Again, you know, lag is just brutal. It's not letting me target, it's not letting me do anything. Okay, double bleed on that should be enough. Now, I don't know if the banners are here in... because we're supposed to be taking the fight to... There's two things in here, so I'm hoping... So I'm trying to see. So we've got the crop as a new mission here. We've got killing these guys, which is already here, but there's something else. I'm not sure what it is. So let me... Am I in a fight? Let me dive over here real quick just so I can check the map. Okay, so we've got... Well, okay, so we got this white one, which is saving the crops. That's the one we just got. Got the orange one, which is a standard assault. That's one where we're killing all the guys. But this ring is not the book quest. Oh. Duh. Okay, it's the quest giver for half a harvest. That's... I'm guessing it's something like that, like where we're going to hand it in or something. So... Okay. That's what was throwing me. I was seeing the ring and I was hoping it was the book quest. It is not. Oh no, half a harvest is defeating. Okay. Standard assault is burning these. Okay, this one's going to finish off the bloodletters. We don't need Krat yet, but I assume that's going to be, now that you've done this, please return to the exact same place and do the leader of the camp. I'm going to stay ranged, just so I don't aggro Krat. Not sure if the timing of that's supposed to be a little different. Like, I felt like I was getting a touch of lag, but, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was, just that the timing of the ranged... I have no idea. Probably should heal a little bit. Kind of hoping the bloodletter would come over here so I could attack them both at the same time, but apparently he's got throwing axes to deal with, so I'm gonna put a bleed on him and then I think I better heal. Whatever that status effect is that he just had on me does quite a bit of damage over time. It's some kind of bleed, maybe? Or it seemed to be doing a lot of damage over time. Okay, so we need one more. Can I... No. If he gets that effect on me, let me just see what it is. It's burning. That's what it is. Okay, let's get rid of that. I'm also curious, you know, the archers had a skill that I could interrupt. It doesn't seem to be coming up as part of their melee cycle, so I wonder if they really have sort of unique abilities going on, depending on whether you close the distance. I like the idea of that. It means that there's some tactics to be had. Okay, so I'm gonna teleport out of here just so we don't have to fight our way through. I don't know if that counted. Okay. And then let me go take a look at...
Will you aid the Horse Lords? What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Going to Snowbourne.
Our mission is dire.
You did very well.
There's another horse upgrade.
Thank you for your help.
Take that. Let's see what Eyes Out of the
I
Sky.
need your help.
Okay, I'll take that just, you know, to have it. Let me... Boom.
You have need of our assistance.
That's what I thought. Okay, let me sell some stuff here real quick. Honestly, I should be selling these things for my house. I just don't care that much. Or off stream, I should head back to my house, drop that stuff off. Let's see, simple rally horn. Oh, I'm not in a fellowship, so it doesn't matter. It's a quest item, so let's hold on to that just in case. Okay. Let's get rid of those. Stubby beaks. Let's get rid of that. Again, the smart thing would be to check to see if these are items that I could hand in for daily tasks, but I am not a smart man. I think this is a ring we unequipped. Yeah. Okay. To 92 gold. I don't know if I... Maybe I've had that much on other alts, but I was just like, you know, because I guess I was playing that other alt at a time where money really doesn't matter. My 86 Warden. Okay, so we're trying to get to Snowbourne. I don't know if I have unlocked the Stable Master. Can I get down there?
My friend.
And I guess I have at some point. All right, there we go. That's the book quest right there. Level 87. Okay, you know what? This is a little reassuring. So as a level 87 Warden, morale was not that much higher than mine. So I don't know if that's just because they also don't care about the stuff that they should be doing, or if it's going to really ramp. Because when you see like level 140 people with 358 million.
I do not think I have seen your friend.
Okay. Here's the book quest. No, that description's not familiar. So we're hunting for Glaewine, who may have passed through here. There have been many ragged folk streaming into Snowbourne of late, but I do not think I've seen your friend. You might try southwest of here by the barracks. There was a disturbance there earlier today. What with all these new people in town? Could be your friends there. I'm willing to wager he did not come to Snowbourne by horse while I was here. I'm sorry. Let's, Oh, those are homestead. Yeah. Okay, we don't need those quests. I feel like I have been here. Is this where Eomer was, like, wanting to come talk? No, because we were kicked out. Well, maybe. Eomer wanted to talk to us to talk to the guy while he sort of snooped around or something. An overpowering smell of ale greets you as you approach the drunken man. Here we go. Oh, we found him.
Hey, you! You there, you! Stay out of my way! You!
All right, you found Gleowine. He's very alive, but very, very drunk. That effort expended, Gleowine drifts back into a stupor.
I know a few remedies for drunkenness. Your friend may need them.
Not May. He's all on board. He needs it. Is that your friend? He's been in his cup since yesterday and will be of no use to anyone until he crawls out of them again. I have a few remedies that might speed the process if you'd like to try one. One of them involves a mixture of honey and water. Another involves the chewing of almonds. I've heard that a poultice made of raw swamp cabbage can ease drunkenness when rubbed on one's forehead. Perhaps one of these will help. She considers Gleowine once more before continuing. Actually, he's pretty drunk. You might need all of them. I can tell you where to find the 3 remedies if you have a moment. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's, I guess let's check the map. Okay, so some of it's here in town. So let's start by hitting that up, and then, we'll go from there. So I thought the quest was sending me in here, but since I'm here anyway, let's,
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let's open
Your
my
aid is
vault.
welcome, friend.
There we go. And let's get rid of some of this stuff. First and foremost, let us drop these clothes off. Now let's drop off the household stuff. What else can we dump? I feel like... So I'm always hesitant to dump. It's like I don't ever use any of this stuff, but I'm hesitant to dump it because... I'm going to actually destroy these because screw them. I'm talking about like the traceries and things like that because I don't... At some point I'm like, oh, maybe I will figure these out. Spoiler, I probably never will. Okay, so these are things we can put in our pocket, I guess. The one I have is more defensive. No, I'll leave it for now. Do I have more? Level's too low. Okay. What's this? Okay, so I guess using that's not going to have any effect. I could probably just dump. Nah, whatever. What's this? Tome of Tracking. Okay. I guess that's to help if you want to, like, go after certain enemies. Relic of Easterling, start quest. Okay. So let me just quickly bring up traits, and I probably have some points to spend, points available, whatever. I'm more interested in this, because I think I have some stuff I can... You know, and I think I was taking... Did I write them down? I mean, I definitely wrote it down, it's just a matter of did I write it down... Okay, I wrote it down on a notebook and not my tablet. So I was... Aubrey the Weird One did a warden guide, and so I was kind of looking at, some of her stuff. Now, she said determination, compassion, valor, honor, confidence, maybe zeal, maybe loyalty. Honor is sort of maybe. Compassion is agility. Level 30 for that, so that's pretty good. Justice, why did I take justice? So it's a boost to morale and then in-combat morale regeneration, but other things might be better. What's compassion give you? She was high on that. Mitigation, armor value, so that's why she was high on it. It was a defensive stat. Valor, I think, is probably an easy one, but am I actually using it? Physical mastery, finesse, so that can boost my damage, it sounds like. Confidence, I don't think I've done any in. Again, that's going to help evade, so that's defensive. Zeal. Loyalty. Man, somehow I picked... did I just randomly pick these to begin with? Loyalty is one I've been working on. So that's going to bump up vitality and armor value, so that's a good one. Why did she say wit? Ah, because it's a little bit of that stuff. Okay. Determination. I don't have anything in that. Agility. That's going to help with damage. Was determination like her number one? Because it does physical mastery, which is going to boost your... do more damage. I could see that. So let me undo... Let me pick another one of these. Determination. Passion. Valor. So that's going to help with damage. And crits, I imagine. Okay. Let's try determination. Instead of justice. Can I just drop this in? Determination? So I'm going to earn, and I'm going to start burning this. I'm hoping it's going to go up. Might not let me put it in since I don't have one level of anything. Okay, well, I guess that's that. We have 1 point to spend, I guess. We could spend it on rating buffs from shield gambits. I assume that includes healing. That's why I keep doing it, because I keep assuming it's healing. Way of the Spear. Shield up I don't often use. Helps with critical defense. I guess that could be good. Cauterizing steel gambit will apply. Now I thought. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is gonna. So yeah. So those will keep them from healing, I guess. Which could be good. I guess sometimes they do heal. Okay, 2 points next rank. That's why. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sorry, that was Sir Gutbuster's doing 134 lore. So like, 55. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit of a distraction I was not expecting. So somewhere around here though. There we go.
Yes, I can give you a bladder of water. It's the least I can do.
I've been drawing water for all of the thirsty new arrivals in Snowbourne. It's the least I can do. Okay, so we got that. So let's go a little further. Okay, so that's the collect a handful of almonds. Okay, so apparently I'm helping Elwyn with a quest, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so now the last thing to do, I think, is to leave town. '81 Minstrel Hobbit. I know I've said this before. I tried Minstrel briefly, and I don't think I hated it. I just don't know if this was all during my search for a new class, and all of a sudden the warden appeared out of nowhere and stole my heart. I don't know. Now, since I'm out and about, do I go take care of the other one with the Crabane? That's pretty far to the north, though. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's see. An unusual migration. What's that going on? Talk to the stranger. Maybe it was that guy sitting in the swamp there. This is going to go badly. Let's just go for it. All right. Bait traps, and then I assume defeat the Crabane that show up as a result. Or are they already here? Stop me if you've heard this one before, but there's lag. So just to get an idea, you just saw the already in use. That was the second time I clicked it, so you're getting an idea of just how long that lag is. And that's why I go into, like, you know, it's quasi-unplayable. Which is, again, disappointing, but at the same time... well... At the same time, Matt and I talk about getting, like, Bonfire Welcome Me about souls going on the regular. So it's good because it means that it's good and bad. It means that I might not need to... I try and... I like playing the CRPGs, but the reason why I stream or record them and try and put them up weekly is to, you know, have stuff going on with the channel. So if we have stuff going on with the channel that involves Matt and Patrick, that's even better. I'll still try and figure out something for this because I love playing this game. I love doing it, but that would be interesting. It would be good. It would be fun. It's always more, like I've said, it's always more fun when it's the group of us doing something. Even if, like, at the time of this recording, you know, we're right before our second, potentially final session of a little one-shot Dragonbane we're running with people on the Discord, so... It's probably pretty obvious that I am not much of a, like, YouTube streamer. So, yeah, the more I can do with the guys, the better. What are we up to on... Is this going to be the sixth one? I guess I should be paying more attention to my health, but whatever. I'll use this one to heal up a little bit. So that had a 352, 659. I'm wondering if, like, even though, like, the longer gambits maybe heal more over time, maybe the shorter ones have an initial pulse that's higher. I'm just trying to get a gauge of, like, if I'm really hurting, is there one that's like a go-to first move? So I just hit shield. Sorry, it skipped shield. I just hit fist is what I meant to say, and that's the delay. I can't tell if the my keyboard presses come through on the mic. I try not to bash the keys in when I hit the keyboard, and it's not like it's a mechanical keyboard. It's like a low-profile Logitech MX series, like the chiclets kind of keys, so they're relatively quiet. I have like a wool desk pad underneath it to also help cushion any noise from movements, clicking keys, stuff like that. So it's not like just banging on a table. I guess there's something to the idea that it would also help mitigate some like reflections coming off the... I have a wooden desk, but I feel like that would be negligible overall. Sometimes I think about getting my desk back in the basement. I'm upstairs on the first floor in sort of like a sunroom / office. And it's actually quite lovely. But I know it jams up people trying to use the first floor of the house. It's gonna be interesting. We're so yeah, I don't know what 8, 9. I don't know what the last key press was. Okay. I hit shield. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, okay, just stopping. And I don't think I'm being, like, overly picky. Maybe I am, I don't know.
You did very well.
Okay. Setting sun.
I need you to do this.
Okay, so we cannot deceive ourselves any longer. The half-orcs will continue to hound us at every turn. More Crebain will flock here. Orcs are pushing up from the south. We can't survive. Some actions must be taken, and while I already know what I feel must be done, I would ask that you speak to 2 of my most trusted soldiers and my son. Go to them, learn their opinions. So is this one of them? I guess not. Sorry, son of him, you don't count. Getting some things together for my basement gaming setup. to try and get that in better shape for streaming
What
again.
business have you with the Rohirrim?
Okay, he wants to know my thoughts. He'll have them. Garsfeld will fall. Our foes are too numerous. No aid comes. We should flee to Snowbourne while we still can. Okay, so let's see. I guess the next guy is going to be this way, I guess. Talk to Gisling. Okay, so we got somebody here who wants to flee. I think I'm chasing the wrong. Okay, 2 Rohirrim soldiers can be found in Okay. And Gisling is inside the Mead Hall. Okay.
Our mission is dire.
Okay, my father knows my feelings. I'm hesitant to abandon the town I've called my home for many years now, but I know that our foes will eventually find their way in. Perhaps we could evacuate the crofters to Snowbourne. We could at least protect those that cannot defend themselves. So I'm a little behind the scenes. I think I'm gonna have to dip out and dip in, like a fade out, fade in. I think I lost a few minutes here. I had to pause the recording, and while I did, I went and talked to a guard at the gate. Not at the gate, he was overlooking the wall. And basically, he's like, the first person said, I think we should flee. Second person said, no, we should stay and fight. This guy seems to be a little bit in the middle. And yeah, I must have not unpaused or something, so I lost a little bit there. Perhaps we could evacuate the crofters to Snowbourne. We could at least protect those who cannot defend themselves. So he wants to stay and fight, but at least try and save those who can be saved. So let's see what Gisil has to say.
Thank you for your help.
Okay, so all 3 of them said exactly what I expected. My son and I see eye to eye in this matter. The crofters must be led to safety, for there is no way to hold against these forces. However, with the caravans destroyed between Snowbourne and Garsfeld, many challenges will come with this decision. We have much to discuss. All right. Still going here. Croft
I
too
need
far.
your help.
Time's nearly come for us to set out for Snowbourne. Before we go help these 3 people, let's just see what they need.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Collect food stores, of course. What's going on here? Second quest of just killing people. Orcs. Another one? Okay.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
And then search for survivors at the raided crofts. Okay. So again, we've got a couple of quests going on. We've got the book quest that we can hand in at any time. There's probably... I thought there was somebody to talk to in this direction, but I'm on the wrong path. Yeah, it's sort of, I've probably said this already, but it's a little bit of a shame about the mounted combat, because generally speaking, even though I'm just like collecting lunch orders here, I really enjoy questing in this area in Rohan. I like the stakes, even though like what I'm doing right now is pretty tedious. I like the stakes involved. These towns are on the front lines. Again, feeling a million miles away from Bree. Making the hardest choices that people often have to make during war. and I say that as somebody, you know, if I'm being honest, I've lived a pretty charmed life. I have not had to face any of those types of hardships. You know, like everyone on planet Earth, I guess the thing that I've had to face that even starts to remotely approach tough choices is was the pandemic. And I can't complain.
You aid the Rohirrim.
Okay, find food for Langer's cat. Okay, so I feel like okay, this doesn't feel like a priority. Hale, you came to speak with me. You've already done more than others, as says it'd say. These are hard times, but surely we can spare rations for my cat. Your cat can hunt. Your cat is a natural hunter. The armies of Mordor are on the horizon. But my tabby... Oh, goodness. Okay, so... I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. So I was saying a second ago, at this point it's been minutes ago, you know, I'm just trying to get my streaming setup sort of... I don't know if improved is... It's not... The setup was relatively fine, but the one trick I always faced was with the lights. I never had a great solution for the lights, and I've started seeing reviews recently for these Amaran Verge Max, like 22-inch. They're like softbox lights, but they're thin LED panels. Like I don't have the space, I don't think, for like a giant softbox set. That might not be true. But yeah, so I was looking at these things, and so I got one. The one nice thing, sort of, is that I can clamp it to the table. Although,
You aid the horse lords.
okay, that's handing in the rations I picked up. But it's going to be interesting. Like if I had something that was like the game I'm playing right now is a relatively small map, so I can stick it on one end of the table. But if I needed to like fill the table, it'd be tricky to... I don't know, we'll have to see. But so far it's been pretty good. The clamp itself, there's the things I don't like about it is that it has a proprietary hook on the back of the light that is not entirely dissimilar from like on the back of a monitor, like a Visa mount. And so I wish they had made it a standard Visa mount instead of like this smaller proprietary size. Because otherwise it's not that different. And then the clamp that it comes with for the mount, just to throw a douchebag term, it doesn't feel premium. You know, not that I need everything to be like the Heineken Light of desk clamps or whatever, but that's a little dig. Heineken fucking sucks, but I know it. I used to work in an ad agency, and one of our clients was Heineken, and I feel like premium was a word that got thrown around a lot. I mean that, which is, you know, just that's marketing, but it just reinforced how much I don't like Heineken. As a brand, I could not care less. I don't care about brands. But as a beer, it is a bit of rancid ass to my taste buds, my unrefined taste buds. But the desk clamp, yeah, it's basically like just a screw going into like a metal plate at the top. Like there's no metal plate on top of the screw pushing. Or am I misremembering? It just, yeah, I feel like unless I had it come out. Well, anyway, I had a lot of trouble, so I don't know if I broke it. But I had a lot of trouble getting it to work. And it seems like it should be so simple, but I think it started when I over-tightened it. And something happened. And then it just became like this impossibly involved process. Oh my god. Am I back? There we go. But not really. That was unreal. Absolutely unreal. Yeah, like this shit needs to get worked out somehow. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is true in all MMOs. Like, keep hearing good things about Guild Wars 2. You found slain crofters. Aid has come too late, but perhaps others can be rescued. Okay. I've always been fascinated by Elder Scrolls Online. On some level, I keep hearing Final Fantasy XIV is a great story, but I gotta tell you, the times I've tried to play it, like I literally couldn't log in. And then I've dealt with their customer service to get everything like reset. Got it reset. Tried to log in again. Didn't work. Like I was just like, you know, I don't care enough about your game to jump through hoops just to get it to turn on. I don't love that it's got a subscription. You know, it's the thing that's made me hold on to this in my darkest times was that I paid for the lifetime membership, but then when I rediscovered the love, as I've done here with these book quest runs, anyway, but maybe other games have it, but I don't remember, at least from my limited time in Elder Scrolls Online. Anyway, so I'm thinking about maybe, but they do sell for the light I was talking about. They do sell like an adapter that can let you put it on like a little miniature C-stand or something. So I might look into seeing how that works, and then I might get a second one because, you know, I had like 4 or 5 of these cheaper little LED panels that were very sourcey, which means like, you know, because they're small panels, it's very directional. You get a big 22-inch panel, or you get a soft box or something, and then the light doesn't feel like it's coming from an exact location so much, sort of like fills in the area more completely, cleanly, whatever you want to say. And just makes it look nicer. You know what? I'm not able to actually respond and interrupt any of his bullshit because of some lag. These crofters also met a grisly end, but in the distance you can see a man slumped against a pole of a house. There he is. Okay, well let's murder this guy. So anyway, so we'll see, you know, who knows, I could lose my job in 4 weeks, so who knows what's going on, right? I shouldn't be... Because I was about to say, the other thing is I would love to start exploring 4K and 6K. Well, I have a 4K 30, but like 4K 60 would be nice. But in a beautiful, perfect world, I would love to see what it's like to record in 6K and then downgrade that to either 4K or even 1440 just to see how sharp it gets. Again, even if I wasn't potentially like losing my job or anything, I've got kids in college, you know, so it's one of those things where I'm really curious to see what it'd be like, but I actually can't. Can't really.
What brings you to these lands?
Okay, and timing, they've killed everyone. He's going to go to Garsfeld. Begins to run towards Gar. My fear is that he's going to... Okay, he made it. I was going to say, like, I didn't know if part of it was going to be then he gets attacked on its way. See, no survivors. Follow the trail of footprints off the road to Snowborn. Okay. So I need 3 more caches. But I do continue to enjoy the process of figuring stuff out and learning and one of the things I want to get better at is ditching online recording platforms like Riverside or StreamYard. I have software to record that kind of stuff, and I've used it multiple times now when it's just been me and one other person. Matt, a couple times when we've recorded our soul stuff, and at the time it's recording a damn fine coffee that's about to go up. That was just me and Patrick. You know what? Okay, that's, I think, the least guarded one right here, so. So, yeah, and so now what I want to do is get it set up for 3 people so that when my Riverside subscription comes due again, I can just give them the double middle bones and be like, no thank you, I'm done. I gotta tell you, the gambits I'm spitting out are not even remotely close to what I'm inputting. So. I wonder how other classes fare. I mean, they're all sort of a rhythm, right? Of sorts. You know, even if you don't have, like, gambits, you still have to, like... You might have, like, a sequence that's sort of burned into your brain. So I must get There must be some similar frustration where you're expecting the... There must be a rhythm to it, is basically what I'm trying to get at. Okay, footprints heading into the distance. I assume they'd be going south to Snowbourne, right? See another footprint in the distance, as well as several orc tracks. As you follow the trail, you spot darkened blood on the ground. Perhaps an orc was slain nearby. Even before the body in the distance catches your eye, you can tell that this is not the blood of an orc. Ooh, slaughtered Rohirrim. That's not good. Alright. The Rohirrim and his steed were slain by orcs. Gisil will want to know of this. Your men are being slaughtered. Let's fast travel to deliver cabbage. For the hangover cure.
Hey! Hey, water! Water!
Gleowine blinks up with you, bleary, red-eyed. You offer him water infused with honey, which he drinks easily. This mead tastes a bit watery. You then give him the almonds to chew on, but at the first bite he spits them out. What is this? He slurs at you, sensing betrayal. You then rub the cabbage leaves on his forehead and he sputters angrily. Are you trying to poison me? He demands. The remedies seem to have had little effect on Gleowine, save to make him angry. I suppose these remedies were worth trying.
He has experienced much suffering of late.
But in my experience, time has always been the only curative. Horn looks at his master's drunken form and sighs. Can't blame him. He's experienced a great deal of suffering in recent days.
Have you ever been to the lands of Wildemore?
While you were attempting to ease Gleowine back to sobriety, Corodan and I learned of some troubling news. Have you ever been to the lands of Wildemore, west of the Wold? I myself have not, but it seems that something might have befallen the people there. A messenger in the night from Harwick brought Reeve Fastred worrisome tidings that no word has come out of Wildemore for some weeks. It's not a long journey from Harwick to Wildemore, so something must keep the Harding's men from reporting back to him. I think we should go. See what's happened. I suspect Saruman's hand in this. Something catches Horn's eye and he starts suddenly. Master Gleowine, what is it? Are you feeling better? Keep saying it differently. Gleowine stares at you with haunted eyes. It would seem something has cut through the stupor caused by his drink. Something has happened in Wildemore? I was born in a small town there and have not been back for years, but something has happened. There's no reason for me to stay here, stranger. If you're going to investigate Wildemore, I would travel with you, and is it young Horn with you? Is it not? He has a man's face and build now, but I still remember the years spent teaching him the lessons of history and the ways of music. He was not the most diligent of students. I jest, of course. Who among us can say he was? I abandoned my harp somewhere in the wild and gave away my other possessions when I thought I would have no further need for them. I cannot travel with you until I have them back again. Oh my god. Most of them were mere sundries, but there was a map I should not have given away. I feel foolish now, for it was rare and precious, and it belongs not in the keeping of children.
I am in favor of this journey, if you are.
I'm in favor of the journey to Wildemore. If you are, we should go where we are needed, and if messages have ceased passing the bounds, I say we learn why. I will see about procuring Gleowine's bag of sundries, but I leave the reconstruction of his harp and the finding of his map in Horn's able hands and your own.
I will not keep my master from traveling with us, as long as he knows the danger.
If I learned of troubles in Eoworth, I would not long remain in idle safety. I would travel there to learn anything I could, if anything could be done for my home. It must be the same for Gleowine. I will return his harp and learn what befell as he made the journey to Snowbourne, if you will seek for the map he abandoned. Ask the children of Snowbourne, they are sometimes the surest form of information in the city, for they see all and go unnoticed. One of them may know what happened to Gleowine's map. Just want to see what this ring was over here. I don't know if it's the, I mean, is it just the task board? Is that all I'm dealing with here? Alright, well. I'm going to talk to Arnwy by the south gate.
What do you want? Can you not see how busy I am?
The child laughs but keeps dancing. You explain that you're looking for Gleowine's map and would appreciate any information about its location. I remember that old man. He went off to the tavern after setting down his belongings by the wall over there. Bag of clothes there was, and a bundle of bread and cheese. I hope he does not expect his food back, because my friends ate it all. Richard took the map before any of us could get at it, and he said he was going to use it to go on an adventure to save Rohan. You just missed him seeing him by minutes. He left by this gate here. Maybe you can catch up to him and ask for the map back. Alright, so how far are we? Well, I guess I gotta get out of. My adventure begins for Snowbourne. Oh, that's not good. Phew, I'm really tired. Maybe I should rest a bit. Oh no, here comes another one. So, I get why, but this little boy has more morale than the shock high leader, Orc. Maybe you'd better take this map. Adventuring is tough work. Tosses me the map and heads back to town. I love seeing the people running around Middle-earth and et cetera, et cetera. I don't know if this is a terrible thing to say. If there was a way to run this local, like a local instance, as like a single player, like truly single player.
Thank you. I hope it was not too much trouble.
Ah, you found my map. Gleowine unrolls the parchment and wistfully traces his finger along its surface. The life of a minstrel is more than just music and songs. I served in the court of Theoden King for so long I came to forget the roads I walked in my youth. But now, well into my elder years, I will once again tread the roads of Rohan and live the traveling life. How many of the places on this map will I see before my feet stop once more and for good? Who can say? Yet I know what I, Gleowine, can say. I am pleased to make this journey with friends both old and new.
Before we go to Wildemore, we must travel to Harwick, in the Wold.
I think we're ready to depart. My master has his map and the other possessions he'll need, and I have arranged for a fresh horse for him to ride. I spoke with Reeve Fastred while you were outside the city. He remains as stubborn as ever, refusing to entertain the idea that he could more easily defend his people on the other side of the river. The message from Harwick was just as I had heard secondhand, portentous and frightening. No word has come to Harwick from Wildemore for many days, and Harding has desired men and horses from Fastred to investigate. Before we go to Wildemore, we must travel to Harwick in the Wold and speak with Aldor Harding. I must give him the unfortunate tidings that Fastred has no men to spare. He sends us, and that's all. Okay, talk to Aldor okay, in Harwick. But we are in... not Harwick. We're in Snowbourne, okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm just actually going to burn a mithril coin. As always, Gisil, I arrived with news, and it's thumbtacked to my junk, so if you could just take a look.
Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help.
31,000, not bad. Are we getting 31 grand for each?
You did very well.
Maybe, yeah. Now we're going to talk to the stranger. I think he was in the field outside. There we go.
What is this world coming to?
Okay, he's a wizard of Dunland. Well, not normally stooped asking for aid. Let's see what he needs.
Stay and hear me out.
Kill. I'm going to take it, but I might not do it right now.
Will you let me speak my piece?
Okay, the main things we need to get to... Trying to get, I don't know where we're trying to go, the Wold. Trying to get to Harwick. So we either have to get to the East Wall or we have to get to the Norcrofts. Okay, still no sign of movement.
What do you need?
I mean, I guess I could fast travel, but I don't know if I've been to Harwick yet, and I kind of want to earn it a little bit. Known to the Soot Crofts. Okay, so I'm getting some reputation. Acquaintance, okay. You know what? Let me... I have been. Maybe not to Harwick, but let's see if we can get a little closer by seeing where the stables can take us. I don't think it's necessary for me to manually steer the ship here for a bit. Okay, so we are trying to get to... We can start here. Mansig's encampment. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Our mission is dire.
If I can get there. I don't know if I... Oh, okay. Discovered route. Maybe I have been there already. Is this where I learned to do the mounted stuff? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, assuming, assuming I'm fortunate enough to keep on keeping on with my job. They've announced like a return to office. So for the first time in a long while, I will be not working from home anymore. Okay, so let's see what this is.
We cannot wait for the darkness to abate. Rohan
Find
must
people.
rally.
Wildermoor in the northeast. Okay.
Yes? What word from Fastred? So far away and comfortable.
Harding snorts when you tell him Fastred has sent the four of you to aid him in investigating Wildermoor. I appreciate your help, of course, but if Fastred thinks you are his to send, he's mistaken. This does not satisfy his obligation. I am Aldor of Northmarch. If my lands are threatened, all our lands are endangered. We have heard naught from Wildermoor for many days now. The last party to travel that road consisted of several brave men. Widfara, a rider of some repute, and my own son Leodvig. He would have returned if no others did. His courage is not what I would wish, but he too remains missing. Okay, so he probably would have ran away. Learn what has befallen my men and what evil has taken hold of Wildermoor. This land is too near to Harwick for any of us to rest easy. Okay, so he's here now, I guess? Because we're going to go talk to Gleowine, so maybe I guess they've made the trip.
A road runs into Wildermoor. See on the map where it leads?
Okay. This is going to unlock an optional interlude from Gleowine's map. I get to choose some these are a slight bump with a bit more breadth of stats, so let's do that. Gloves of Encroaching Winter.
I was born in Wildermoor. I am eager to see it again.
Harding's interest in the state of Wildermoor is not surprising, for he is Aldor of the Northmarch. It falls within his command, and if something's happened to its people, and it's his duty to know. My interest in Wildermoor is more personal than that. I was born in the town of Dunfast, a small village in the forest of the Witchshaws. As a young boy, I must have climbed to the top of every sturdy tree within a mile of the village. The view from the heights is well known to me and much beloved. Green fields and sunny hillsides, the crystal blue waters of Isingmere, the bounty of well-tilled farm fields. You can see little enough of that from my map, but the words and symbols stir my heart and make me think of home. Speak to Horn for more practical guidance, and to discuss our next steps. I tread too easily upon steps of memory and minstrels, as minstrels are wont to do.
This, then, is our quest, to investigate the disappearance of Harding's men.
The ones he sent into Wildermore. He gave us the names of two, Widfara, a rider of no small skill, and Leodvig, his own son. Our horn traces out a course on the map. We'll ride north out of Harwick and follow the road through the wold until it turns west. That turning will bring us onto Wildermore. This area here, do you see it? The land is called Rythen Downs, and the first settlement we should investigate is the one here, Skylfig, located in its northern bounds. What do you think of the course? I'm ready to take it if you are. Your eye is drawn west across the map, beyond the borders of Rohan. Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Anyway.
Meanwhile, Halbarad of the Dunedain struggles to decide the best course of action for the rangers under his command.
I always write down how to redo your UI. / load UI AWD2. So I'll load UI. Nope. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I feel Halbarad might have a word. My brother returned from his sojourn in the mountains, and he says a small group of warriors makes their way hither. More of the Falcon clan, I asked him, but he was not certain. He's gone back with Radonir to cut them off before they arrive. Elro here pauses, and you can tell he's struggling to find the right word, so he continues. So, we've been through much, my friend, and we'll certainly see more danger before we find Aragorn, but I feel I must ask, why do we linger in Tal Methedras? I understand that much hurt was done to us here, and the desire to avenge our fallen is great, but delay may prove as deadly. Let's see. Then you agree to leave this place in time. I'm glad to hear it. You should tell your men it is so. Some of them expressed a desire to leave soon. Okay. Okay, so I think it's UI layout load. There we go. The earth rumbles and shakes as it often has of late. Not again. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Okay. The rumbling in the earth is getting worse, Halbarad. I do not like it. Cyrodion listens as you explain that it is time for the great company to leave Tal Methedras. That's wise. I've already decided it was time to leave, and I wanted to see if you agreed with me. I wish to leave Tal Methedras, but I wish to travel north, not south. Cyrodion sees your puzzled expression and hurries to explain. Many of our brothers have fallen on this road, and it grieves me to think they must be laid to rest in these hostile southern lands. They are Dunedain. They should be brought back to the northern lands they hold dear. I propose to bring their bodies by wagon back to their homes. I do not wish to abandon Aragorn, but our brothers deserve better than they have gotten. You agree? Thank you, Halbarad. I'll see to making the arrangements at once. Getting some lag. There we go. The earth rumbles and you hear Coronir's frustrated exclamations. Coronir and I have been collecting the weapons of the Falcon clan left behind when we drove them into the caves. This accursed shaking in the earth is making it more difficult than it need be. Gullidir listens as you explain your decision for the Grey Company to continue on its road, and his face becomes a thundercloud. That's an impossibility, Halbarad. We cannot leave yet. Lou Brennan still lives, and his cronies. You cannot have forgotten the wounds he gave us, and the lives his treachery cost. We must have our vengeance upon him before we go. It's too dangerous to leave this enemy behind. He must pay for his betrayal. Halbarad, I agree with Gullidir. The Falcon clan is too dangerous to ignore. Okay. So I've got to talk to Calenglad by the ruins up the hill. So yeah, like I said, the toughest thing I faced in a long time is the pandemic, and I had a pretty easy go of it, all things considered. Did you feel those rumblings in the earth? They were getting worse. It almost sounds as if, well, Calenglad trails off, embarrassed. You prompt him to continue, but his tone remains sheepish. Well, it sounds as if a great beast was running beneath the earth, shaking the ground with the fury of its passage. Could such a creature be? You may think such musings are the province of children's tales, but I've seen many strange and wonderful things in my life, Halbarad, and learning of these wonders keeps me putting one foot before the other. If there is such a beast, we must know if it poses a threat to our people and the good people of Dunland, mustn't we? Can you say with absolute certainty that the shaking of the earth is not a threat to us? I cannot. It's one of my worries. Okay. So yeah, and so it's one of those things where I feel like the remote work has worked well, at least for me. I know some people disagree, and I know people at the top of corporate ladders often disagree, and it does not coincide with what the underlings want. But I also will say that talk to Radinir in Turmova. South of Calenglad. Am I in Calenglad now? But yeah, I mean, like that, until I run the joint, I don't get to make these decisions. So I'm grateful that I've had the chance to work remote for as long as I have. Again, assuming I'm fortunate enough to get to stay. There's going to be some layoffs coming at my company, so fingers crossed. Somebody's going to be affected, and that's heartbreaking. But and you feel guilty, but there's you just hope, and you've worked hard enough, and it's been okay, and okay, so this is the wrong direction, and you can be seen as somebody that they want to stick with. So and if that's the case, and I'm fortunate enough, I then also feel lucky that I'm at a place in life where returning to the office is not like an upending event. I've got a kid in college, another one, high school. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I think Calenglad is the person. So somebody was south of where he was. So I, It'll be a change, it'll be an adjustment, but it's not, for some people, it's gonna be like upending. You know, there's not much getting around that. You know. Not that I know anything about anything, obviously. I was reading some article about some, you know, it's probably a clickbait article, but it's basically somebody who, the headline was like, the godfather of AI says it's going to bring massive profits and huge unemployment. I never quite understand, like, where do they think the profits come from? It comes from the employed people spending their money. So I don't think you can have, like, huge unemployment and massive, unless, like, one follows and then the other, but you stumbled into the middle of a surprise attack, Halbarad. Are you willing to fight alongside me? Radnir laughs. Oh, you are on the right side of the ambush this time. We are doing the ambushing. Eladan and I have lured a small group of the Falcon clan back here. They think they have us on the run, but they're about to be surprised. You ready? This way, Halbarad, and quietly. The elf has played us. I don't know what any of these do. The blood of the Dunedain. I guess I got it off. Well done, well done. I'm not used to you being on this side of an ambush, Radnir. Did you choose not to help because you were busy working on your wit, Prestadir? I cannot accept this. We cannot leave without dealing with the Falcon clan. Are we about to witness the end of the Grey Company? Is that what... This is the situation in which we find ourselves, Halbarad. The Falcon clan harries us from the mountains and caves into which they fled. The earth shakes and rumbles more and more with each passing day. Our numbers diminish the further south we travel, brothers and friends lost to death or to urgent need in distant lands. You're our leader. What road or roads do we take from here? How then does the Grey Company proceed? Prestadir looks at you expectantly, and you know that you must dispatch some members of your group to deal with each of these situations. For now, you must think upon how best to deal with the various roads ahead. Now it says this is repeatable. I wonder why. I wonder what you would get from repeating it. Okay, is it going to reset all the, yeah. Okay. Travel to the town of Skilfig in the Writhen Downs of Wildermore. Okay. So yeah, I think we want to go out of town north. And defeated a level 78. That's the... Oh man, it's the one that can transform into a beast. Bjorning. What was interesting about that hunter we just walked by, the level 84 hunter, I thought it was a player, given like the text above his name, and sorry, not a hunter, it was a champion. And I thought it was like a little bit of nice role playing there. He was riding on his war steed, so that he could sort of slow roll it through town a little bit, like he was on patrol. Now I don't know if that was literally what what they were doing, but it gave off that impression, and I thought that was a nice touch. But yeah, returning to the office, it's more expensive. I got to commute. I can't just, make myself, like cat food lunches as they do here, like open a can of tuna and just go to town. I get a lot of reading done on the train, so that could be nice. I do miss that. And I do miss having like a proper office. I miss being able to just close the door, block everything out. It's quiet. And just being able to work. I was trying to do some work on a side project. I was selling some, we do wargaming as well. I was selling some war games on the Facebook group at the time it's recording, and I sold a game, and a guy I sold something to, he has a YouTube channel. He noticed that I do video editing, asked if I do logos, and I said I've never really done it before, but if you're willing to, patiently let me stumble through some of the learning. I mean, it's not that I don't know After Effects or anything like that, but I was like, but if you're, willing to, but I'm not a designer by trade. So I was like, if you're willing to, have me take it slow enough to figure out what I'm doing and seeing if I can learn some stuff, I'll see if I can help you out, and hopefully, it works out for the both of us. And I was trying to do some of that, but it was just so noisy around the house that, this took a turn. Went from light blue to, way underleveled. And it was one of those things where it's like, not that I'm trying to be like super precious, but it's like trying to count. I've probably said it's like trying to count and then somebody yells a number at you, And so I was trying to do this work and trying to like, you've arrived at a camp of rugged but friendly looking warriors with one man standing out from the rest. And I was just trying to like figure out, okay, well, could this work? Could that work? How would I do it? Let me do the research on how to, and it was just too tricky. So now, not that, that's going to get solved. When I'm doing side projects at home, I'm still doing side projects at home, but I think there genuinely is something to having a space that is purely for work and not having other distractions there. Harding sent you, did he? He is right to be concerned. I'm Thrym Redbeard, the leader of these men, and the protector of Wildermore. I'll accept your help if you're here to offer it. Things are not right in our lands. The snow you see, well, Wildermore has been a green place until lately.
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
Okay, so they're having like an unnatural winter.
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
And I'll say this, I've said it before, I love winter settings for RPGs, so I am here for it. What I don't know is... Okay, it's the town next door. Yeah, we gotta be careful. See, he's just deflecting some of my efforts. That's the trick with, like, fighting people that you're much lower level than. But yeah, I gotta say, like, there's a part of me that is genuinely looking forward to it. And I am grateful that I've gotten the time that I did with my family. Like, I'm sure I said this before, like when I used to work for an advertising agency, it was much more time consuming. Defeat White Hand orcs. You know, I missed a lot of dinners, you know, sometimes I would work weekends, yada, yada, yada. But I think what's nice here is that it'll be nice, you know. So I'm grateful to have had the time. It'll be almost 6 years by the time I go back to the office. Pondage Frozen Solid, an unusual occurrence in this area of Middle-earth. And, you know, in a couple of years, my daughter will be out of high school and off to college. My son will be graduated, but he'll be an adult and he might not live at home. So, you know, then it's just... And even if he does, it's, you know, he's an adult and it's mostly just me and my wife. And, you know, commuting, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Okay, lag is... Yeah, that gambit was shot because of lag. Yeah, it seems like the Celebration of Skill, the 4 gambit, has the highest initial healing. Signature? No, they're normal. I'm trying to do is kill one of them. Get the quest. And I'm going to do that while I'm getting beaten on by the other one. This lag is really bad. Okay, I can't tell if it's gonna... Nope, it's not gonna interrupt. I don't know if it fired off, if it didn't fire, like, I don't know what was happening. These guys are tough, though. I mean, I know I'm under-leveled, but, well, I mean, they're tough, but also, yeah, I don't know what the lag was doing. It's a trash fire in terms of that. Anyway. It'll be interesting to go back. My job is relatively isolated. You know, I just sort of... Sometimes you'll have a producer come and sit with you in the room, but that's so rare these days. And the other nice thing is, though, like, the infrastructure's in place now. That working remote isn't a big deal, so I'm hoping while they're requiring a 5-day-a-week return to work, if it's stuff like, hey, I gotta go to the doctor's, hey, I gotta, you know, like, it's not just, it's like, do you mind if I work from home this one, you know, can we make exceptions when I gotta take care of something? I hope there's some flexibility there. Because there really wasn't any flexibility when it came to, are we doing hybrid, not hybrid, what are we doing? I saw a headline, NBC Universal is returning to office 4 days a week, giving employees the opportunity to work from home on Fridays, which I actually think that's 3 days a week. You know, I'll take 5 days a week at home, but I always thought 3 days, 2 days was not a bad, you know, a little more than half for you, a little less than half for me, but I do like the idea of, sorry about the cough. I do like the idea of, like, hey, you know what? work from home on Fridays. That way, as soon as you're done for the weekend, you can start your weekend. You're right into it. I don't even know what the hell's going on with my... So I might die here because none of my gambits were firing off. I couldn't interrupt, and you know, I don't know what's going on here. I guess I'm healing still. Like, you know, who the fuck knows what's going on? That's not what I was doing. There was a spear that got missed in between, obviously. This has a shorter cooldown than I thought. I feel like I should be using this more. So every time I get hit, it's going to heal me for 5 pulses. And it boosts my defenses up greatly. And the cooldown's only a minute and like 20 seconds. But yeah, it's and part of the, you know, what I was saying about being distracted is, you know, if like, not that I, you know, do this, but like, you know, like if your workspace and your play space are the same, you know, it's very tough to say like, okay, I'm going to go do work on this side project, or I'm going to do my writing on this set time on the exact same computer where your Lord of the Rings Online is, or your Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, or access to your Foundry server, you know what I mean? It's interesting, these orcs go down way easier than the Barghests, those hounds. So hopefully it'll help me get more focused. It'll separate my time more distinctly. Like, yeah, you know, like I was at the office and I worked, and now I'm not at the office and I can do X or Y, or I don't know. Or maybe even if it's just having some more rigid structure in my life helps me then apply it to other parts of what I'm doing. Because that's really the thing. Like when I was in the office, I was much more disciplined. And I think it was because, you know, I had structure sort of imposed on me. Okay, advancing unwarm welcome. So it's going to get a little bit easier. Like I'm not that far from 81. And did I interrupt him? Good, okay. I actually had a boot ready. I probably didn't need to burn, but I was worried about lag. But yeah, it'll be interesting. There is a part of me that's, I gotta say, looking forward to it a little bit. I do feel bad that if I could have just waited a couple more years until my daughter was out of high school, that would have been the perfect setup. But honestly, I'm just mostly grateful for everything that the way things have gone. And who knows, like I said, you know, there's always talk of layoffs and maybe my whole world's going to go down the toilet in 5 weeks, but fingers crossed it won't. And it's hard because, you know, like I try and, you know, be easy to work with. I try and work really hard. I try and do good work, but that's everybody, right? And so there is no deserving when it comes to some of these corporate decisions. Almost walked into a second one there. Coming at this a little underbaked in terms of health, so let's start with a bunch of healing. Let's get that defenses up. 2 shields. Shield defensive strike. That'll boost my defense. Persevere, get another healing. Okay, so I feel like I'm ahead of the curve a little bit on healing, so let me now start bringing the pain a little bit. It's nice to have to actually think about this. Now this is a slow build, so let me get a boot in there instead of feeling like I need to freak out. Okay, double bleed on the Vargas, so let me now get back to defense while it bleeds to death. I didn't get the heal off like I hoped. It's a motorcycle going on outside. Unused to this harsh new climate, the tree has died. Anyway, it's one of those things. I know there are people that I work with who are going to have their lives a bit upended by this, and it's partly because it's like, one, it's a massive change, and 2, it's not a lot of time to adjust. You know, and then, you know, there's always like the classic, you know, and if it doesn't work for you, you're like, well, talk severance, but you're just like, that's sure, but can feel a bit like a, you know, when you're in the moment, it can feel like a bit of a gun to your head. Situation. Okay, we did that. Let's advance the... And now we needed to investigate the pond, and I think this is the last... Oh, frozen critter. Here we go. Creature appears to have succumbed to the cold, lying frozen in the snow. There's also collect and examine berries. I have a feeling this gap is going to jam me up on my dealings with this camp here. I was like, wait a minute, how do I get to across the... Yeah, no, you got to go back down and around, and then you're good. All right, let's see what he has to say.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Okay, I don't like it at all. I'm a warrior. I will drive the orcs off, but simple farming folk here in Waldemar, they're going to be in trouble. All right. There we go. ding. 81. Nice. I didn't realize we were that close. Let's get rid of these again. I'm curious what these are, but I guess not curious enough. Let's go collect and examine the berries. Hopefully, see now these red defenders become orange, so we're a little more in our element here. Yeah, I think we'll get the berries and then we'll, I guess, continue on our way over to the town we're supposed to actually be hitting up. I would have assumed there would be a Crabane, like, kill one and then get the ring quest, you know, the ring above it, and then go kill, like, 8 more. I feel like that's the wall to the town we're supposed to be. That looks like a, okay, Clampjaw's Wrath. Okay, so we've got a signature here, so I'm going to go all defense and healing. We're already ahead in terms of the morale. So I could actually probably just start, see if I can get some bleeds on him, speed things along. That one didn't take. What about a 4 gambit bleed? That one took. Can I get a 3 on him now? Okay, so he's tripled up on bleeds. But you can see my damage. You know, my morale was in pretty decent shape and it just plummeted to like 3,500. Okay. Can we hook around this without... Nope. Incurring the wrath of this Vargas, and of course not. And you can see just going from like a red to an orange. This guy just like melts so much faster as far as the fight goes. We're just getting massive lag, like none of my... There we go. One 1,000, 2 1... Okay, so almost 2 seconds there. Some nice sound design there on the crackling ice. Alright, so we're pretty close to the town. We can just find the road in. So again, as I was saying, these gaps are gonna jam me up. I just gotta figure out how far around do we have to get to? Does the map indicate? Okay. Seems like this road will take us into the town, so I'll just follow that along. There you go. You sort of see how it snakes around the end of the gap and in. Now, interestingly, Balewood has this marker here. Supply. Okay. You've arrived in Skilfig and should search for Widfara and Leodvig.
I'm afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Is that something we can forge? Are we ready to upgrade our...
Welcome and well met, my friend.
We are. All tracery slots can be upgraded to level 129. 0 slots have been unlocked. Not sure what that means, but... So what is our weapon doing now? It was doing... I thought it was saying 55, and now it's 64 DPS. That's pretty good. Still don't know how... So it looks like a Word of Power and Word of Craft can... It's a Word of Mastery. Mastery, Mastery. Mastery, Mastery. Oh well. Alright, so there's Widfara. He doesn't look like he's in great shape.
This land is besieged, stranger.
Yes, I am Widfara, and I am a rider of Hardings, Aldor of the North March. I am in this land at his request, but have fallen prey to some difficulties and could not yet make my return. Widfara laughs sourly and gingerly rubs his wounded leg. This land is besieged, stranger. If you've not heard yet of the terrible apparition called Nurzum, you soon will. All of Wildermore trembles at his name. They are not wrong to fear him. He slew my horse Windfoot, and no one will give me a new one for which to return to Harwick. It does not matter with my leg in this state. There's little we can do. There's little we can hope to do against Nurzum, stranger, but other foes in the Rythen Downs are less imposing. If you explore this land and fight the mounted foes near the White Hand camp in the southeast, explore the haunted fishing village in the northwest, and keep them away from Thrym Redbeard's training camp to the east, I will tell you more of this terrible foe. Okay, so find the White Hand camp in the south. Okay, so that is the new thing. So let's just beeline for this guy. The training camp is packed with supplies and men eager for battle, but is it enough? So that might be part of this, but let's also hand in the
These
berries.
are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Okay, tell
These are
Thane
desperate times
Sinagar
for
of
the Rohirrim.
Skillfig that the battle looms near. You know what? Since I was just there. Here we are in the Mead Hall.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
So you're Black Lodge, the legendary hero of Eastamnet. Welcome to Skillfig, especially if Thrym sent you. Wildremore seems to be full of orcs of late and cold, and strange rumors. Many men do not return from a field. If Thrym believes you can be of aid, I believe it too. Let's prepare for battle. The orcs will not break us.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Introduce ourselves to his daughter.
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
Okay, the battle looms near, and we're as prepared as we're ever going to be. We have Thrym on our side, my brave daughter, and the brave kindred of our Reeve, Garvig. You speak with Garsig, the son of the Reeve, and make sure he has everything he needs. The Reeve's grandsons are here also and ready to fight, Humbald and Grimgar. Please help them however you can. So again, it's the classic, go talk to different people, they're going to give you quests. And come back when you're done. There's Humbald.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Yeah, he's like, I relish a good fight. Let them come. He's excited to assist in the defense of Skillfig.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Well met. You came from Thrym's camp, did you not? He and I are to be wed soon. If you have his loyalty, you have mine as well. If you wish to help us, I must unload these supplies that we just pulled in from storage. Skillfig has not needed arms such as these in many a year. Will you deliver the supplies around town? Okay, so pick up the wood slats. And then I'll pick up the barrel. I guess you pick up all three. I thought you were going to have to like pick one up, run, pick one up. Deliver the wood slats to the wagon east of Cinnaburg. Deliver the food rations to the wagon north of Cinnaburg. Okay. They can now finish boarding up their homes. There we go. Food rations wagon. I don't know if that's where I'm supposed to actually go. Okay, that'll allow them to keep up their strength.
I'm afraid of what is happening to these lands.
That was speedy delivery. The battle is nearly upon us. I can feel it. Where is Thrym? I want to wish him good luck before it begins. Not that he needs it. Okay, so we did that one. A couple other people I need to speak to.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Welcome to the battleground. I don't need any help, but thank you for asking. With the greatest strength of Wildremore's people gathered here, it would take a great army of orcs to conquer us. That may be one of the first times they're like, nah, I'm good.
I am afraid of
of what is happening to these lands.
Okay, the Reeves kin are responsible for the protection of this land. Thrum's like a brother to me, and I look forward to drawing swords with him once more. Okay, so now we're going back to... he valiantly holds up his duty, so now we gotta go talk to the daughter again.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Okay, so she says we're ready.
I'm afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Right, the defense of the town. You know what? Let's get out and about. Let's focus on that book quest. What are we up to? Chapter 4? Might be about to start getting a lot of noise outside, so I might have to figure something out. Ooh, okay. You know what? Am I in the right place? Yeah, this is the right place. Okay, so I guess find the White Hand camp in the southeast. Oh, the haunted fishing town. So I thought I was going to the White Hand camp, but it makes sense that I'm now going to the haunted fishing village instead. The fishing village seems to be abandoned. What secrets does it retain? Discovered Fiskworth. Getting some, yeah, I was about to say some dread buildup. The noise outside sort of calmed down a little bit, so that worked out. They don't seem too bad. The noise didn't act up, but the lag continues to be... So, at the time of this recording, Session 38 came out. It's, I think, Volume 3, Book 8. And I was sort of double-checking the release just to make sure it was working and everything looked okay. And, I noticed I was definitely bitching about the the lag, so I'm curious. But that was, I think, I probably bitched about it before, but I definitely in that one said this might not be playable. So I'm curious how many sessions of Lotro will I declare this isn't playable. I think if that is the first one, then yeah, we're on the third session of me going, oh, well, I never. So I'm gonna keep coming back. So that tells you something either about me or the game. Okay. It was lag. I was like, did I screw up a keyboard? I was hitting a key and nothing happened, and then I realized it will. Let's see. Defeat mounted combat foes in the Withen Downs. Okay, so I think I may have done everything I need to do for this fishing village. I thought when it said, like, hey, what secrets are out there, I thought I needed to do more, but maybe not. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is head down to that area. I don't know if I've seen mounted adversaries yet. Still, nope. I thought like, oh, I'm getting close. I am not. Okay, quest actions available. What's going on here? Face the cold. Frost Grims. What's the other one? Balkaran. That's a small fellowship. I'll take it in case I see Balkaran and just see if it's something I'm actually able to handle, but I'm guessing since it's a fellowship... Oh, I've encountered. Okay, it's on. Yeah, so when they said I encountered Balkaran, I don't know... It's an ally. There's a Balkaran right there. No. I don't think I can take 19,000 morale to my 7,300. Like, one-on-one maybe, but I don't know about that when he's got allies with him. I always do this. I feel like I should look up... I don't want spoilers, but I feel like I should look up how many chapters are in a book so I get some idea of like, okay. And I never do that. I never give myself a heads up so I can try and budget my time a little. Like, okay, so this one's 37 chapters. That might take me 6-7 hours, so I know that, okay. Because I want to go in pretty unspoiled. Okay, here's some... Just because that's how I like to do things. It's not because it's the integrity of the stream. It's nothing like that. It's just... How many do we need to do? We need to kill... something like 4 or something? Five. Okay. The skirmishers... I think I can handle. A rider... Let's see if the rider takes off. If the rider's the one that's just gonna, like, run around creation, then... then I should probably try and focus on skirmishers. I think I tested it one time to see if, like, I've got one attack that slows down enemies. It did not seem to make much difference for mounted foes. There we go, another skirmisher. We've got 2. Whoop, just misclicked. There we go. I didn't realize my mouse was off to the side of the screen when I decided to hold down the right mouse button to adjust the camera. So apologies for that. I was actually surprised this scout sort of stayed put. You know, I saw again at the time of this recording, this will probably go up weeks after I record it, but Audrey the Weird One did a review of Shadows of Mordor, which is a game... see, I did it again. Which is a game that I tried once and I really wanted to like. And it has sort of, see, this is the problem. My memory might be a little off. It had, I thought, Arkham Asylum kind of combat combos, which I didn't mind once in Arkham Asylum, but I genuinely didn't love it. And I've never wanted to play a game that did that mechanic again since. And I need to double check that because I want to see how true that actually is. And also, I remember when I was doing some stealth shit, trademark, I really dug it. But I didn't know if it was, like, at some point you got to engage in the combat. And if it's, you know, because it's an action kind of combat game, and that's fine. But, yeah, I don't know. But there was some really cool stuff there, obviously, like the, man, I can't remember the system. The whole system that the game was built on, where it was like dynamically, the Nemesis system. Anyway, it just made me think, I wish I wish either I enjoyed Arkham Asylum combat mechanics more, or I wish that my memory's wrong. I hope one of those two things to be true, because, yeah, the stealth aspects of it I really dug. I don't know if you can play it like as like a Middle or Splinter Cell, but anyway, it was cool to see that game sort of getting a little discussion, and it reminded me that I was just buried somewhere on the Steam backlog from hell. Nope, just walked into that. You know, and then continuing my bitching about lag, even if I knew, like, hey, this time of the day is the time to do it. If it's like 2 in the morning, you know, whatever. That might be a little undoable, but you know what I mean? Like, if there are ways to mitigate... Oh, this is the Frost Grims? Shit. Oh, interesting. They don't have a lot of health, but that's an interesting bit of attack they've got going on. I'm about to die. That's what's going on here. Okay. So I'm trying to think, like, what's been going on with Black Cloud Trivia Night. As the time this comes out, I really hope a couple of things have happened. One, Matt and I have recorded another Bonfire Walk with Me that was about Towers of Latria in Demon Souls World 3-1. And I'm hoping we finally got back on our bullshit about Symbaroum. We were supposed to do some Symbaroum. You know, the summer's over. We're all sort of stabilizing in terms of our schedule. But then we're going to be down a person one more time. And hopefully... I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, we're always going to be... Not always, but there's often a we're down a person. I just hope we can sort of put it back on like a, oh, Thursday's no good, but Wednesday works kind of thing, so we can... Because I really want to play some Symbaroum. Ooh, it's not the one I was going for. Okay, so that's done. Not bad. But where is the... Chapter 10? It's way down there. Okay. What I should do is I should take this one off. There's no way I'm going to pull that Fellowship quest off. Solo, not at least like 4 levels down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vaz with 85,000 morale. Give it a wide berth. Oh, that's definitely a fellowship, yeah. Alright, looks like I'm going in the front door. I was hoping there'd be like some way I could like get to a hill, jump the fence, have that count as whatever I needed to do. Okay. It's crawling with enemies. How'd they come to be here? Okay. So I've reconnoitered everything we need to do, so let's teleport back.
Thank you for doing some good in the rigging downs, my new friend.
These people have experienced much hardship, and I fear I may have given speed to some of the dangers that threaten them. I was riding in the high knolls with my companions when a blizzard closed in. The snow was blinding and the wind fierce, and I dismounted to seek some measure of shelter. No sooner had my boots touched the ground than a great darkness fell upon me, and a tremendous shape towered over my poor horse. I stumbled away, falling into a great drift of snow. It saved my life. Woodfara stared straight ahead, his expression haunted. Above the tumult, I could hear the sound of Nurzum at feast. He made a meal of my poor Windfoot, and only when he had finished and moved away among the crags did I see that my companions were missing. Of Leodvig, there was no sign, but I do not think Harding's son was spared. I made my slow way by foot back here to Skillfig. But if he were alive, he would have done the same. That is my tale. I hope only that Nurzum is not drawn here by my presence to threaten the people of Skillfig. Skylfig? I'll go with Skillfig for now. I probably change it every other time. Okay, let's see what Cordon has to say.
This creature Nurzum must be of enormous size.
I listened to Woodfara's tale, as did you, but it raises more questions than we had before. This creature Nurzum must be of enormous size if he can overpower a horse of Rohan. He must be clad in thick fur to move comfortably in the midst of such a snowstorm, as Woodfara related. Whether his attack was caused by need or sport is unclear to me, but the size of his appetite is less mysterious. It is large and not easily sated. I believe Nurzum to be a large snow beast of the sort that frequents the Misty Mountains. How he came to this area of Rohan I cannot guess. Corodan looks up from his musings with a puzzled expression. Where is Gleowine? I have not seen him since we arrived. If dangers such as this Nurzum stalk Wildermore, we should stay together for safety. I hope Gleowine is not thought to leave Skillfig. Now, it's telling me to go to the Skillfig Mead Hall. Now, I don't know if that's because somebody wants to talk to me, or did I do something? I was about to say, did I have a side quest that I could hand in? Okay. My daughter has sharp ears. If she says, yeah, let's do this now. This is the defense of Skillfig.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
We must hurry. The orcs have penetrated the wall and are now attacking villagers. Follow me up to the northern stables. Hurry up. Follow me. Help Thrym fend off the White Hand attackers. All right.
Our mission is dire.
Good work so far. Our work is far from done, though. Let's head to the center of town to cut off the orcs before they head toward the Mead Hall. feel things are afoot, and there's a terrible chill in the air. Do you feel the ground tremble beneath our feet? Hold. Speaks with Grimgar and see how he's holding up. I shall press on. Slay the orcs near the southern stables, okay?
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
My brother and I have this area well defended. We will not allow anything to get past us. Wait, do you hear that sound? What is that? The gate. The sound is coming from the front gate. Now, Thrym does not need our help. Oh, here we go. Nurzum. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am Nurzum. Strange giant felled Grimgar and Humbald in a single blow.
You aid the Horse Lords.
This is not good. Grimgar and Humbald were defeated rather soundly by the giant. We must not let their defeat be in vain. You and I need to go protect the Mead Hall at once. Swiftly now, we must protect the people in the Mead Hall. More White Hands attackers rush forth to oppose you.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Okay, can keep following. This is it. We are the last line of defense. Sinagar and Garsig will attempt to stop the giant. We must defend the folks in the Mead Hall with our lives. I will not stand for this. I shall handle it. Okay. My love, you can't let them do this. You must stop him. Oh, that's his bride-to-be, his betrothed. Love, there's nothing we can do. He has sworn to protect his people with his life. We must stay here and guard the women and children within the Mead Hall. See it on the march, just devastating. Nurzum's might easily overcomes Garsig and Sinagar. Father!
What brings you to these lands?
Whatever happens, you and Cinnaberg must protect the Mead Hall. Your assistance has proved valuable. Myself and all of Skilfig are thankful for your efforts. I must do this myself. You and Cinnaberg must not intervene. I must draw the giant away from Skilfig before all is lost. My dear Cinnaberg, keep our people safe. I can't lose you too. They're going to need a leader. Cinnaberg, I love you. This is going to be tough to watch. Thrym, no! What have you done to him? The giant Nurzum has hurled a gravely wounded Thrym far into the desolate lands of Wildermore, smothering hope and Skilfig beneath the harsh winter.
I am afraid of what is happening
I
to
don't
these
know what I'll
lands.
do without him. He's right there, but probably lag or scripting glitches, making us have to bolster our suspension of disbelief. Try to comfort Cinnaberg as I guess we'll do it in the classy way.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
I've lost my father, my husband. Please leave me be. I cannot think straight now. What nightmare is this?
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Okay, so that's going to continue that quest, but, so chapter 4 is in here. Find Gleowine. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do. This is dumb. I can't remember. Are these, like, spires new? Have these been here the whole time?
Hail, traveler. Are you here to help us?
Oh, no. This is new. So there's some kind of instance that this is done. It's sort of updated, I think. Wait, what is this ice all around us? I've never seen anything like it. I looked around when all the fighting was done, and there it was, like swords thrust from the earth. I've been trying to break it all morning, and my arms tire. Will you help me clear some of the debris? Oswy is baffled by the giant ice spikes and exhausted from trying to chip away at them. So yeah, I imagine that, yeah, this is a bit of a dynamic world building going on, which I've said before, I always appreciate when they take that route.
There is no fool like an old man thinking to rediscover the joys of his youth.
Gleowine appears to be a great deal of distress, and his eyes are full of sadness. There's no fool like an old man thinking to rediscover the joys of his youth. What happened to Wildermore in the year since I left her? The land of my childhood was a sunny place of fields and blue rivers, not this den of relentless sorrow. It was not home to such terrors as this monstrous Nurzum, bringing death so quickly and without warning. What happened to the land that I remember? Gleowine hastily wipes his tears away. Now pay no attention to an old man, an old sad man. I will not despair. My concern must not be that these troubles have happened to my childhood homeland. It must be that these troubles could move south and threaten the rest of Rohan. We will help the people of Wildermore, and by helping them we will help even Theoden King, though he not ask nor trust such help. Thank you for this talk, my friend. I just needed to hear these things aloud. Alright. Talk to Horn and clear ice stuff. Are we able to just... What do we do? From Oswy's home. Okay. Speak with, Portrait, I guess?
Sometimes that is all it takes, is it not? Time? Time to think?
So Gleowine's time to himself helped him find some measure of peace? I'm glad. Horn's expression grows distant, and he seems to be speaking more to himself than to you. Sometimes that's all it takes, is it not? Time to think. It could be like that for any one of us, only to return renewed with a greater purpose. I hope it's so. Horn seems to notice you are still looking at him expectantly, and he turns slightly red. Ah, yes, I am glad Gleowine is feeling better. What should we do now?
Rohan cannot have a Wildermore-shaped gap in its northern defenses.
While you were away, I spoke to some of the townspeople. Their accounts differ in many respects. Nurzum's heightened description of the time at which he first appeared, the places he seems to haunt, all of these differ. Everyone seems to agree on 2 points. First, that Nurzum is dangerous and must be destroyed if Wildermore is to survive, and second, Reeve Garvig seems completely incapable of dealing with the threat. I hope this is not so, but if it is true that the Reeve of Wildermore cannot protect his people, something must be done. Theoden King will need all of his allies in the days ahead, even if he does not see it, and Rohan cannot have a Wildermore-shaped gap in its northern defenses. Reeve Garwig makes his home in the town of Forlaw, to the south of Scalefig, on the southernmost tip of Isingmere. Let us travel to his mead hall and see what plans he has made for combating Nurzum and aiding his people. Okay. Oh, this doesn't look good.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
My horse is trapped. There's so much debris and I must get to her. Please help. She's frightened. The horse is not the only one who's frightened. Clear ice shards from the stable. He's too shaken by the terrifying events of the battle to free his horse. Okay. Speak with Saxburg.
I begin to doubt our chances for survival.
There's ice everywhere, but everyone has their hands full. Please help. We need to be able to get to the barn near the stables. Okay. Okay. Try to speak with Cinnaberg again.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
I saw what you did for my people, and I thank you. I hope they can rebuild, for I know I cannot.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Okay, search for Thrym's body. But where are we going for Book 10-5? That might be a little further out. Two things. One, we should absolutely retrieve Thrym's body. Two, I'm glad it's not his fiancée that's doing it. Because in theory, it should be blown up. What's this? Blood in the snow. Okay, defeat White Hand orcs while searching for Thrym's body. Let's do that. Oof. Unlucky traveler. Search for whatever may have killed the man. Okay. What's this? This is a gnawing cold. Seek out a bonfire to remove all the ill effects of the cold. Minus 600 frost mitigation. Interesting. This is a good place to look for Thrym. Okay, let's use the emote. You cannot see Thrym's body, but something nearby catches your eye. Could it be Thrym's horn? How nearby is it? Sorry, did it get thrown all the way? Oh no, search for Thrym. That's what I'm... There we go. I was about to say, like... I thought this was the book quest for a hot second. You recognize the horn instantly as Thrym's own. The horn he carries with him always, and below upon the road, you see a body. This unlucky fellow is clearly not Thrym, the hero of Wildemore. The hero of Wildemore is nowhere to be found. Okay. Need 2 more orcs to clear distant, to clear blood in the snow. That is not an orc. Is that an orc? No. Quest available, Wrath of the Daigul. Now the Daigul, is that what these are? No. There we go. Okay, 17,000 XP, I'll take that. Looking at 725,000 to go, but that's okay. You found an empty fishing village on the edge of Isingmere Lake. Yeah, this is part of the book quest. Oh, the Daigul are the ghosts, right? So is it just another... Yes, okay. 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 So it looks like there might be something going on at that, tower. Daigul beckons you. I need assistance from one who yet lives. Will you hear my plea? I do not wish to be here. I am bound by my captor and cannot leave until freed. My captor hides away inside a crypt in the middle of Lake Isingmere, south of here. Go seek him out and defeat him so that I may finally leave this place. In order to call him forth, you need to open my casket, which is deep within the crypt. Buried truth. Now, I think in certain... Like, I was able to swim to this island, and it didn't seem to bother me, but I know, like, in Forakel, if you swim, you kind of die. So I don't know. Anyway, it seems to be working, so I'll just swim to the island and go from there. Okay. think I probably circled the exact longest way to get around this island. Writhen Down's tomb. Okay, you've located the crypt on the lake. On Lake Isingmere. All right, we've here. You know what? I appreciate this. Sorry, I gotta respond to him. I appreciate that this tomb wasn't some infinite maze. You have opened the casket to the wailing Daigul. The captor appears to find out who is disturbing his rest. Oh, this is on. This is a signature, I assume. So I should probably be going more defensive because I'm a little behind on the morale curve. Should minimize the effects as well. Now I'm ahead, so I probably... I think I got this. Okay. Speak with the wild. You know what? I'm going to just go for it. So this might be lag, unless I'm missing. I wonder if because I didn't leave the... You know what, let's do something else real quick. Maybe that'll load and then we'll jump back.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Okay, bringing the horn, but no sign of Thrym himself. Don't tell me this. My heart thinks he's still alive. Garvig must be told. I was hoping we could bear Thrym's body, but okay. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's try to go back. I think that did it. There we go. Okay, thank you for freeing me. Where's Forlaw? I was just down there. Okay. I'm just doing this one in particular because I don't want to fight my way past all the ghosts just to... Okay, the search for Thrym.
It is a sad thing to watch your lands die.
Thrym was like a son to me, and I will keep his horn to honor him until the end of my line. I name it Winter's Horn until a hero of Thrym's ilk can claim it again. But now let's continue the book quest. Oh, let's grab these just to have them.
White Wizard has taken everything from us.
Okay, we're going to be lighting a memorial.
It's a sad thing to watch your lands die.
And then it's time for some payback. Some quests now allow you to interact with a monster's corpse to advance an objective. When a quest string appears on a defeated monster, it can be used just like an item. Okay.
Where are my warriors? All that remain in my hall are orphans and widows.
Garvig squints at you distrustfully. Harding sent men to help me, and they were unable to provide any assistance at all. They got themselves eaten or crushed or lost in the snow, and worse than that. The survivors crawled back to my villages, bringing their rumbling bellies and broken limbs with them. They are no use to anyone. Where are my warriors? Where are the strong men of Rohan, dead or gone or weakened by the cold and by hunger? All that remain in my hall are orphans and widows. They call me the Lord of Widows and Orphans. Did you know that? Me, Garvig, son of Sealgar, Reeve of the Wildermoor. You cannot face Nurzum, but if you are willing to help, there is no shortage of foes seeking to destroy my people. The Uruk-hai have secretly been bringing supplies near to Forlaw along the shores of Isingmere. Defeat them and burn the barrels of supplies they have brought with them. Do this and you may forestall the end, only for a time. Only for a time. Okay. Again, sort of grimness hanging over everything. It's not a matter of if the end is coming, it's more when. Do I need this for anything? No. Okay. Oh man. It's hard. The crafting is just a grind, like it's just another thing to grind, but I do wish I could indulge in a little bit. I think I'm a scholar, Jewel. I don't even remember, to be honest with you. Okay, simple rally horn. I'm just gonna sell it because I don't. Okay, I think that's gonna do it. I don't know, like they say, like a wealth of item experience. Does it work that way still? I have no idea. It used to be part of that legendary items. You know, you choose one and then it would work, but I'm not quite sure how it works now. What I wanted was traits. Because I want to bump this up. One of these days I'll get my first one. Okay. First level. What about this? Yeah, dump it. Quest, Book 12, Chapter 8. What are we in? But what book? Let me, you know what, I'm going to open it. I have silenced the watching stones. They are to remain. This feels... old, but I obviously don't know. Okay, what do we got here? Pending alerts, get a locked... Yeah, no, thank you. Okay, let's keep going with the book quest. Alright, I guess step one, I've already forgotten to beat Hurakai, but where am I going? They're making it sound like it's actually on the house. I don't think that's... Is that even possible? Like, if I were to jump down the side, would that get me... I don't think I appreciated how kind of cool looking this is, unless maybe I just teleported. I was curious if it mattered which kind of Urukai, but it was, nope, it's just defeat Urukai on the shore, so... I was kind of curious if they would give you enough to do the whole thing on this island. It doesn't seem to be the case. So only swim across and, I wonder if other MMOs, you know, if you get into deeper area, like I'm still fascinated by, and maybe it's just because of the familiarity from reading the books and seeing the movies. Maybe like being in like a level 81 zone in World of Warcraft doesn't have as much meaning because it's completely self-contained in the game. Probably, well, I was going to say I could have just fast traveled, but I mean, I've said it before, I actually don't like doing that, and I kind of wanted to, in case I just fast traveled there the first time, I kind of want to experience this approach. It's kind of a cool touch, the sort of, these ramparts. I feel like I must have fast traveled here the first time because I don't recognize this. Let's see. So I want to go the other way. But, you know, kudos to the design team because, you know, I feel like they give each of these places enough of a distinct personality to feel different, even though if you really think about it, you know, you're just dealing with, like, a lot of similar kind of settlements, I guess, which is, you know, I don't mean that in, like, a dismissive way, but, you know, it's not like, I was about to say, it's not like Middle Earth has the lava level and stuff, but they do. They have Mordor and stuff. But it's not like the world isn't designed to be distinctly varied, you know, for its own sake. You know, it's not like Tolkien designed this world to be turned into a video game. You did as I asked? Good, though it be one small drop in a sea of need. I do not know how the Uruk-hai made it all the way to the lakeside uncontested. But the loss of some supplies may keep them from staying for as long. While you were gone, the city shook and rumbled, and my people cowered, thinking Nurzum had come. The city has been spared his wrath thus far, but I say they were right to cower. How long will Forlaw remain out of his sight? When Nurzum does come, how can we hope to defend ourselves? We cannot. What sort of life is this? Is it not cruel to ask my people to live this way in the shadow of a fear we cannot banish? This is a sorry lot to have drawn, stranger. I thank you for facing the Uruk-hai, but if you take my advice, you will leave Wildermore behind. Once Nurzum turns his attention to us, we'll be gone. It may not happen today or tomorrow, but I think we will all pass out of life before this unnatural winter does. I do not remember this quest at all. Nothing can be done. Once Nurzum comes Forlaw, all will be ended, okay? Talk to Horn outside the meat hall. Yeah, I do not remember this part of the story.
It is as they said in Shilfig. Reeve Garwig has given up hope.
Okay, so it's Shilfig. We will find no plan for facing Nurzum here. But first we must reassure the people of Forlaw. We must tell them that the Reeve is still trying to get them through this, that he loves them and he believes they can survive. Winter will pass, Nurzum will fall, and the people of Wildermore will plant new crops and reap a bountiful harvest in the days to come. I would not have believed Garvig had such eloquence in him. A smile twitches the corner of his mouth. You did not get that impression from our visit with the Reeve? Curious. I'm sure he said something like that. Be sure to comfort any scared villagers you see. It seems to me that Garvig does not often leave his hall. This day, that helps us all. Yeah, it was a little too flowery, I guess. Okay, so we're going to go reassure scared villagers. Ka-dunk. And, you know, and maybe, like, it's described in Tolkien's text somewhere that, like, this mead hall had, like, this impressive bridge built on an island. But, you know, it's little touches like that. I don't know. They really make a difference. We must not give up. Yeah, I feel like it's telling me to go into the training hall, but I don't know if that's... Ooh. Little rubber banding. Discover the barracks in Forlaw. I mean, again, let me just check. Is there anything that's actually...
I hope we will find aid in time.
This is just like a vestigial system. I could have swore there was a ring. I have to confess, I kind of missed that mechanic, the idea of, like, you know, finding a trainer to get the new skills when you level up, instead of just... automatically granting them. Okay, discovered the infirmary. I feel like I've reassured these two guys a couple times each. I think we might be... Again, I never know, is it lag or did I just misclick? Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. It's just cool. Nice touches.
How did you do? I trust you did not let the truth interfere with your errand.
Horn laughs, but it's a short and humorous laugh. We may have given the people false hope, but if we can do something about Nurzum, it will be not a lasting injustice. Things have gone poorly for the people of Forlaw already, but it does not take much thought to see that they could go even worse.
Garwig has strength. It is buried deeply, but he does possess it.
Garvig may not see a means of defeating Nurzum, but we should not judge him too harshly. He buckles under the weight of his worry, but there is strength there. It's buried deeply, like the fields of Wildermoor beneath the unnatural cold. Gleowine tells me that the fallows were home to the most bountiful farms in Wildermoor. If they survive at all, it's a testament to the strong will of their owners. But they are not warriors, and their strength will not last when faced with Uruk-hai and warg riders. The road runs south through the fallows and leaves Wildermoor at the southernmost reaches, but no riders or information have gone that way for some weeks. Ride among the farms of the fallows and defeat warg riders on your way to that pass. I suspect some foe holds the road against us. Defeat whatever you find there and meet me at Garfeth's farm afterward. We will do what good we can against the foes we can manage. Nurzum must wait. Yeah. I mean, Nurzum is a 40-foot ass-kicking machine, so yeah, I guess we're gonna have to sort of figure out the things we can do. And that's the thing, because I'm trying to remember, like, you know, even when I don't fully remember the quest, say, like, you know, probably some stuff in Moria, I'm like, yeah, but there's like a vague, like, oh yeah, I do. Now that you mentioned, like, that axe in the Moria quest line, I'm like, okay, I sort of remember that. Maybe I don't remember exactly where it goes, but I do get some idea. But this, like, Nurzum, I just do not recall in any way, shape, or form. So what do I know? Let's go defeat warg riders in the fallows. I don't even know where that is. Yeah, before I forget,
You're a
let's
strong lot.
undo
You will
that.
survive.
I have a feeling, like, I keep seeing rings pop up in the mini-maps, and I'm like, oh, let me go and pick up a side quest, but then they just send me inside a building, so I'm wondering if that is something they've done. In order to help you find the important buildings, they sort of, they go with a quest marker, I guess, but... Discovered Forlaw's graveyard. Now, would this count as a rider? No. Oh, I see. Okay, so we gotta light the 3. Whoop. And again, to me, this does not feel like busy work. Like when it's like, fetch 3 sandwiches, that clearly feels like just filler kind of. But this, lighting the memorial flames feels like something that belongs in the world. It makes sense. History, memories, they have real power. Nope. This might go badly. This is... Nope. Yeah, no, we gotta get out of here. I didn't realize just how badly that was gonna go. Now, here's the deal. Like, if Vaz just doesn't give up, I'm dead. So I'm hoping... There we go. Decline the warband Vaz. I was trying to figure out what this one was, though. Defeat Rythendown's bowmasters near Wilsig's Memorial. Rest easy. Defeat the captain. Yeah, this is going to be annoying. Who's doing that? Let me see if I can take this guy out. Yeah, there's a little bit of, again, stop me if you're for a little bit of lag. Wasn't registering some of those inputs. Luckily, I mean, the captain, I guess, seems to have run off, because I think if I was dealing with the 2-on-1 situation there, it would have gone much worse. I do not know where the captain went. On some level, I don't actually care. Oh well, that's fine. Doesn't matter to me. Okay, let's get back on the horse. Let's if we bump into the captain, great, and if we don't, that's fine too. So we've got rest easy, respect for the fallen. So for respect for the fallen, we're looking for bowmasters. Yeah, Thrim's farm. Is Thrim the leader of the other party that decided to take on Nurzum himself and it was engaged? And was that Thrim? Can't tell if there was some other quest or if it was just marking this as a place where the riders count as toward the book quest. I mean, it does feel a little cheap that they're respawning so fast, but I guess I'll take it. All right. Losing track of the book quest here. What do we need to do? Defeat foes of the southern exit. Okay, there we go. Assume we're going way down to the south border of the map. See that circle? That's kind of where I'm shooting for, I guess. Okay, discovered Ed 6 farm. Just want to see if this is the similar thing. Would these guys count towards it? No, he's not a rider. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, these guys count. Okay. I like the idea of this, the idea that there's like a platoon or group of Uruk, you know, squeezing a choke point like this, keeping information from getting in and out of Wildermoor, or whatever the area is called. There we go. Now talk to him at the farm. Okay, so he's relocated. Now I wonder if I went back to where I first spoke to Horn, would he be relocated, or is there just an extra copy there, but they just hope I don't go back?
What did you find? The southern road into the Norcrofts?
Horn listens to your account of the Uruk-hai at Kuthaus. That is as I suspected. If there had been no danger, word would have left Wildemore of its troubles well before now. Speaking with what few folk I have found, I learned from where the wargs come. A farm to the southwest once owned by Edsig, but now overrun by the minions of Saruman and the creatures they ride. Defeat wargs and warg riders in the fallows as you have done, but do so now in and around Edsig's farm. You may slow their assault on the other farms. If you find salvageable crops at Edsig's farm, bring them to the provisioner at Forlaw. If it comes to a siege, Reeve Garvig will be glad for the additional supplies. Alright. Okay. Defeat wargs. Oh, okay, this counts. Alright, good. Nope. Just hitting all the wrong buttons. I will say, I've been trying to use the, what's the ability? It's called First Aid, which removes one disease, wound, fear, poison effect. It's been pretty good about clearing a status effect that I've had on me, and I feel like I've kind of noticed the difference a little bit. Like when I don't do that, I can see, oh, my morale is really ticking down. Like whatever the effects over time are, you know, they do sort of chip away. So now I just need to understand what all the other buttons do. I mean, I've got them all laid out very nicely. It's all very meaningless because I don't know anything about them. Let me try this ambush. I guess that's good. It lets you get like, you know, I was able to get like the 5 gambit bleed built up with impunity, basically. There's something like right here that I don't know what it is. Actually, I should probably just circle back around and hope the wargs I've been clearing out have respawned. It's a little gamey, but probably faster than hunting around the landscape. It's been a long time since, and I've only like briefly dabbled in hunters, but is there something that lets you track? I don't know if it's like the hunter class or if it's one of the professions. Lets you like track certain animals maybe? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong... Maybe it wouldn't actually help in this case, but it just... for some reason, I thought I remembered something along those lines. Alright, so now, yeah, let's figure out where the farm is. Which one is it? It's way down there. Okay. I assume this is who I was intended to kill for the book quest, but... Bring savage. Okay. I guess there was a part of me that was sort of half expecting like a mithril coin fast travel to the next stage of the book quest, but I guess I could have done the family history, which would have taken me to Garvig in the mead hall. But let's enjoy the moment.
Thank you for these.
I'm glad the orcs did not despoil these crops. We will surely have need of them unless this terrible winter lifts tomorrow. It came on so suddenly. Perhaps it will leave equally so. If it does not, these crops will buy us a few days more. I suppose that is the best for which we can hope. Talk to Gliowine and Forlaw. Okay. I feel like... I was going to say, I feel like, yeah, we're sort of heading in the same direction for both of the quests we can turn in. Or, yeah, I guess we're coming up on halfway to 82. I guess that's not bad. I do feel like leveling is much faster these days. Old school... When I first jumped in, I felt like, you know, every level felt like it took a really long time, and it was a real, like, you know...
Oh, this cold. This feels nothing like the Wildermoor of my youth.
Let's hold off on that for a second. I just want to hand in this other quest. Yeah, you know, like, you know, when you would ding a level, it really felt like... I was about to say, it really felt like you accomplished something. You haven't accomplished... I mean, like, I know in a literal sense you haven't, but... You know, it's just like a digital Pavlov spell treadmill. I get that, but it did feel like it was a real thing.
This feels nothing like the Wildermoor of my youth.
I left as a young man and returned as an old one, and the land that greets me is more different than I myself have become. Deserted farms, frozen rivers, enemies lurking behind every tree and over every stone. What will we find when we come to my home of Dunfast? Okay, this is going to be an optional interlude.
I am done with worrying. I want to see what has become of my home.
I want to see for myself what has become of my home. I have not been there for many years, but when I last walked in the Wildermoor, the land itself was very different. What could have become of the small village in which I was born? I would not presume to divert our course without everyone's agreement. If you consent to this journey, and so too do Horn and Corridon, then I would be grateful for a visit to Dunfast. If not, I fully understand and ask only that you forgive me the request in the first place. We'll accept that. You've acquired a musical instrument. You can play music by typing /music with your... Okay. Is that part of the quest? The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this map. I want to do the interlude. We've done this one. Let's take a look at the other one. Your eye is drawn west across the map beyond the borders to Rohan and comes to rest on the rocky hills of Dunland. You wonder what has become of Ceridon and the Grey Company. Yeah, let's check in. Let's see. I just pause for 1 second. I'll do my little trick here. Okay, so yeah, let's, now that everything is passed. Let me give this a shot. See what's going on. It's nice you're getting sort of a little like cross-cutting narratively. Something that, is not always easy to do in a game or anywhere in any medium.
Meanwhile, Cyrodion of the Dunedain travels north with the bodies of his fallen brethren, determined to lay them to rest.
And then what was it? Load. Nope, that wasn't it. Again, never can remember how to load the UI on Lord of the Rings Online. How to load the Lotto? No. Oh, goodness. One of these days I'm going to remember. It's UI layout load. There we go. Should stick it on a post-it and keep it on my monitor. Wilder Moor introduction. Rumors are beginning to spread about growing concern in the northern... I wonder what this is. I'll accept it. Okay. So yeah, let's see what's going on with Radnir. I'm sorry I've made a stop, Saradan, but something's not right. Do you feel it? I feel a chill in my bones. I've not felt such dread in a long... Well, I do not wish to say. Radnir shudders. Who were we playing last time? Last time we were not playing... Because he's addressing us as Saradan. We've driven the wagon with our fallen brothers this far. Much further to go. I want to set my mind at ease. Do you agree? Then, okay, walk with me a short way. The chill intensifies. Do you feel it? Yeah, I feel like these are different. Stay alert, Saradan. So yeah, we're playing somebody different than the last time. Whoa. All right. Oathbreakers. Oathbreakers of the Forsaken Road. Stay back, faithless ones. Will not tell you again. Saradan, ready yourself. We have seen how little honor these shades possess. If the pup reaches into the fire and is burned, who's to blame? The pup or the flame? Offer you no words of contrition. If you seek out men such as we are, you deserve any ill that befalls you. Learn from the lesson and put your trust in those who deserve it. We abandoned the mountain thinking to escape the chain of our suffering, but there was no escape from it. There was no end to our days, no relief from the night. Only fools stumbled upon us, and those paid with their lives. If you seek the dead, only death awaits you. But my people learned from yours that our curse may yet be lifted. If an heir of Isildur lives, as your kin pretended, the glimmer of that hope may be rekindled. We love you not, but we will not stay you this night. We return to the mountain. We will not come this way again. To the mountain we return to await the ending of our curse, if such a thing may be. I did not think to encounter these dead men again. Many of our friends and brothers were slain at their hand. How many went beneath the earth along the Forsaken Road and did not return into the daylight? Good men, all. Radnir pauses and you can read his thoughts on his face, as plain as day even in the gloom of night. The Oathbreakers have abandoned the Forsaken Road. Now is the time for us to return there and rescue the bodies we were forced to leave behind. We must bring them back above ground to the wagon of our fallen. We must do this at once. Let us go, and quickly. This place holds mainly painful memories. Let us find the bodies of our fallen kinsmen and leave quickly. The Oathbreakers may be gone, but there could be other dangers along the Forsaken Road. Looks like I'm seeing spider webs. That could be one. Rats. Is that literal? No, I mean it. Rats. Yeah, okay. What's literal? Okay, we must save our fallen kin from the rats. They deserve better. Okay, so it seems like the second one's a sweep. I don't know what luck does. Let's try it. Okay, I was gonna say welcome back weekend. That's weird. Okay. So it looks like everybody's getting a bump on XP this weekend. %25 XP on monster kills, crafting, quest complete. Oh, everything. Hodhan lived in service to the great company and fell upon the Forsaken Road. Watch out for the rats. Okay, so we got quick stab. Okay, that stuns the opponent. The make your own luck does damage. Cathil lived in service to the great company and fell upon the Forsaken Road. Did I not? Lenore was well known, for he lived in the Bree Fields and often visited your cabin. Did not range as far afield as many of your kin, and his decision to join the great company was not an easy one. You hope he knows somehow that his service was not for nothing. Okay, just general. Lenore lived in the service of the great company and fell upon the Forsaken Road. Gaze upon Himmeldir's face with deep sorrow, for you remember how much he argued against coming to the Forsaken Road. He believed the words of Urgathorn should not be trusted, and thought seeking beneath the earth for the honorless ones to be a foolish journey. He spoke it to you in private, shared concerns, Candaith, but in the end he agreed to walk. I'm sorry, you whisper to his fallen form. Be at peace with my kinsman. We will not leave you here. Oh, be at peace, my kinsman. If it were me, Candaith, I might not have tried telling falsehoods to the undying shades of traitors. I am sorry, my friend. Candaith was dear to you, and you still keenly feel the pain of his loss. He often came to visit your cabin on the Bree Fields, and many were the nights the two of you spent in quiet conversation about the events of the day. The conversations became more serious and more grim as the shadows deepened in Middle-earth, but your favorites will always be those that were full of smiles and laughter. We came back for you, my brother. We should not have left you here for even one day. Forgive me, Candaith. Your words hangs in the still air. He lived in the service of the great company and fell upon the Forsaken Road. Yeah, some familiar names here that I'd forgotten. This is where they fell. Okay, I'm ready for us to carry our fallen brothers outside. Okay. There we go. You know, I get up early to a lot of the time the way I sneak these in is I'm recording it at pretty early hours in the morning, and man, when the caffeine is not kicked in, it is a little bit. Let's see, new quest actions available. Decline and decline. Okay. Let's see what they have to say about Gleowine's request.
Will Gleowine's reception at Dunfast be warmer than my own at Eoworth?
Will he regret the journey as I did? Horn frowns. It was a poor jest. I have much for which to be grateful, and only a lesser man takes as assured the health and safety of his family. Gleowine's family has long since left the village of Dunfast, but I can understand his desire to see what became of the place. I agreed to the journey. Did you think I would not? Alright, let's see what Corridon says.
Gleowine's desire completely. I would feel the same.
I would feel the same if I heard such troubling news about Lothlorien. We would be poor companions indeed if we were to refuse this request. We should travel to Dunfast, though the situation there promises to be no different than elsewhere in Wildermoor. Let us hope for Gleowine's sake I am wrong. Okay. Okay, so travel to the village of Dunfast in the middle of the White Shaws in Wildermoor. Okay. It's interesting, getting frame rates like 65 to that just dipped below 40. Now it's back over 90. It's always, I just find it very interesting when stuff like that happens. Level 150 Lore Master. Impressive. Okay, so we've got Respect for the Fallens right there. But we're heading in the opposite direction. So let's make our way west. And see what's befallen Gleowine's home village. I have a feeling it's probably going to not be the best news, but maybe we'll get lucky. I wonder what that is up there. Yeah, Nurzum's like evil presence isn't just impacting villages when he attacks and kills them, but it's actually corrupting the land, which as I've said over and over, I've always liked that sort of, it's all connected. The air is very still, and Dunfast seems unnaturally quiet.
What happened here? I see no signs of battle.
Dunfast was never a large village, but there were always people about. What has happened here? I see no signs of battle. Where are the people? We should search the village. Let me know when you are ready, and the four of us will explore Dunfast together.
We will go together to investigate Dunfast.
What has happened here? Looks like they're going to set up an instance.
I was born in Dunfast many years ago. What has happened to the village I remember?
From here, Dunfast looks much as I remember it, but where are all the people? Let us walk into the village and see if anyone remains who can tell us what happened. When I left Dunfast, I was a young man. So much of my life was ahead of me. Oh, I feel you, brother. Look over there. Someone disturbed these sacks. Do you see anyone? I think we're alone. I'm not so certain, Horn. I feel as if we're being watched. What do your elvish eyes see, Cordan? I feel eyes on us, Black Lodge, but I cannot tell if they be hostile or friendly. Stay on your guard. No offense to the town, but I feel like we could have explored it from like 20 feet back. It's not that big. Was it always this size? It seemed much larger. Ah, what do we have here? What have you found, Horn? I think I found this at the location of our mysterious watcher. There is someone hiding in this bush. Be ready for anything, and I will seize this person before he can pose a threat. Be ready. I'm going to frighten out our watcher from hiding. Careful, Horn. It might be an orc. That would be a small orc indeed to fit inside that bush. I am ready for anything. Oop. Shrew. Could you give me a hand, Black Lodge? Thank you. It's better to be safe and to bruise one's dignity a small amount than to be surprised by some dangerous foe, is it not? This time it was a shrew, next time it might be a hidden enemy. Perhaps Corridon can flush the next watcher out of hiding, and I will be the one laughing. You send someone staring at the four of you. Oh. Whoa! Nona stares at you with haunted eyes, a look of surprise on her face. You came back. You must have tracked us for many days to find us in Wildermore. I did not, Horn. I did not look for you. What? I did not know you'd be in this village. I came here for supplies. We have enough to spare. Cannot travel with you again, Horn. Ah, don't be like this. Why do you say that? No, let the sexual tension flourish. There's a city to the north. I found there people dying in the snow. I brought them safely to a cave in the mountains. They are still too weak to survive on their own. I came to this village to steal food and supplies for them. I cannot adventure with you any longer. When they are stronger, I will promise nothing. Horn, I am sorry. Nona, it's good to see you again. How can we help you? How can we help the people in your care? I've been looking for root vegetables like the ones of Dunland. Black Lodge knows of them. They have curative properties. I need to get back. Nona, you left your brother's sword with me. Let me return it. It desires to be with you. I know it. Horn. Please keep it. I am Wadu's ghost no longer. That is the woman who has taken Horn's heart from him. He has spoken of her a great deal to me since we have been journeying together, but not once did he mention she was a Dunlanding tribeswoman. And she came to this town, the town of my childhood, seeking to steal its goods and provisions? Gleowine shakes his head. I remember what it was like to be young when blood and passions flared in springtime. I'm not fit to judge them. If Horn misses her so, I hope she will reconsider her dismissal of him. I'm going to save Horn for last. One look at Nona's face told me she had not been prepared to see Horn in Dunfast. She has not yet resolved her feelings for him. Caring for the injured folk she mentioned may have caused her to delay in resolving her thoughts, or perhaps it is so difficult a riddle she needs more time to untangle a solution, even without the distraction of responsibility. Horn may appear inconsolable, but he need not despair. I have not given up on our Dunlending firebrand, and neither should he. I don't understand. It's been days since I last beheld Nona, and my affection for her has only grown during that time. The fondness she felt for me before we came to Ewith. Has it gone? Did I imagine it? I cannot have. Horn is greatly distressed, but you have no easy words of comfort. I don't know what to think. That reunion did not proceed as I might have wished. Not gonna lie, that is not what I was expecting. I did not expect Nona to resurface.
You must think me a fool. You are kind not to say so.
This is not how I imagined the day. I thought Nona would come back into my life and all would be as I wished it to be, but this is not what I wanted. I am more confused now than ever. This is not how love works in the songs. It feels as if the unnatural winter that grips this land has cooled Nona's heart as well. Take some crisp roast ducks and potatoes, I guess?
Nona said she shelters in a cave, but we must not go there immediately.
I do not need to ask Cordon to know such a reunion so soon after the first meeting would spell disaster. Horn puts his hand to his temple, but he cannot mask the weariness on his face. All that has happened to us in the Wildermoor is a muddle. Only this encounter with Nona has any clarity in my memory. How can such a pain of the heart fill me with both delight and sadness?
We must do what we can in the Witchshaws. That will help everyone.
Horn may be at a loss, but I know it must be done. We must do what we can about the White Hand presence in the Witchshaws. This will aid Nona, it will aid us, and it will aid any of the people of Dunfast that may still live. It will even aid Horn. He needs to keep himself busy, or he will dwell upon losing Nona for a second time. He may dwell on it anyway, but if we can channel that energy to a good purpose, there may have been some benefit in seeing her again in this early. Corridon idly toys with the string of his bow for a moment, and then speaks up again. Those root vegetables Nona mentioned, the ones that grow at the base of trees. I think you should collect some of them if you see any. It's just a thought, but it may save us some time tomorrow if we collect them today. Okay, so we're going to collect some root vegetables, and we're going to kill some orc. So let's get to it. Let's see what this is. I'll take it, but I have a feeling I'm not going to do it. Because I'm realizing these count for the book quests. All right, we're looking at, we need 5 more root vegetables. The ice spires, oh, interesting. Oh, wow. That one's 2,000 virtue? Wow. Just for exploring. Okay, so there's a couple of exploration quests here. Maybe the killing ones aren't worth so much, but maybe the exploring ones are for the virtue XP. Because there's no, like, second tier of it. Like, you can't find level 2 of the same things you're already looking for. Alright. Bring the root vegetables to Corridon outside Dunfast. Being stalked. I'm also going the wrong way, but
I think Horn is feeling better. Nothing cures an aching heart like hard work.
I'm glad we were able to do some good here in the Witchshaws. I think Horn's feeling better as well. There's no cure for an aching heart, quite like hard work. Speak to him and see if I am right.
I know what we need to do.
We need to go to the cave of which Nona spoke and help her provide for the refugees she mentioned. First, we should gather the root vegetables she need. Do you remember that? She said that. Wait, what? Why are you looking at me like that? Horn trails off, following your gaze to the pile of root vegetables at Corridon's feet. Then he bursts out laughing. Wonderful. You remain three steps ahead of this humble minstrel, and I have no excuse but the foggy shroud of love to explain my predictability. You have my thanks, my thoughtful warden, as you always have done.
Nona told us the survivors in her care came from the city of Bir Tor.
According to Gleowine's map, that is north of here along the road amid the high knolls of Wildermoor. My master has also expressed a desire to see the city. I believe he has the kernel of a song in his heart and desires to see what has befallen Bayer Tor in order to make that kernel set forth its shoots. If we find orcs there, as we certainly must, we will slay them. If Nona's heart beats for the people under her care, so too does mine. Okay, so that just opened up another interlude, I think. Okay, your eyes drawn west. See what's going on with the Grey Company. You're going to be Radinir this time.
Meanwhile, Radinir of the Dunedain brings tidings of Lou Brenin's betrayal to the Ukluth in Enidwai.
Okay, so again, because I can't remember from 20 minutes ago, UI layout load. There we go. Another day of our journey nears its end, Radinir. Let us see if Ukluth, the Ox clan, will consent to stabling us for the night. We have tidings from the south to give Glyn Brennan as well. Do you remember how highly he spoke of Lou Brennan and the Falcon clan? The news that his southern neighbors have thrown in with Saruman will not please him. I will see to the horses while you meet with Brennan. And Radinir, try not to jest. Okay, so talk to Glyn Brennan at the top of the village. You return after mere days, Ranger. Where's the rest of your company? It's not good, Ranger. Where? Oh, yeah. Ukluth are the bravest of all the clans of Enidwaith and so on and so forth. Radinir, wanderer from afar, you return to Lanuch, but without the rest of your company. Glyn Brennan's open face grows cloudy and troubled as you speak of the Grey Company's betrayal by Lou Brennan and the Falcon clan. Alas for your fallen and for the hopes of my people. If Lou Brennan has succumbed to the whispered promises of Saruman, how can we hope to persevere against him? Glyn Brennan snorts. Lou is not as strong as I believed. That must now be the truth. His weakness, buried deeply, has emerged and betrayed us all. Do you remember Anarin, the Falcon clan messenger your brave friend rescued from Lad Ogo? His leg is nearly healed, and he was soon to return to Tur Morva. Find him down the hill away and tell him of his people's treachery. Watch him closely. If he knew the heart of Brennan was this rotted, he must be made to pay for this deceit. Okay. The Rangers have returned. What can you tell me of my home? Did you not travel to Tur Morva in Tal Methadras? Anarin's face falls as you describe the Falcon clan's betrayal of the Grey Company, and despite your natural skepticism, Anarin's reaction seems genuine. What of my family? Do you have any news of them? My beloved is named Wenda, and she is no warrior. Is she in danger? And my mother Saren is aged and would not know to still her tongue if she were put in a precarious position. What can you tell me of my family, Ranger? Speak. What was that noise? Something is happening, Ranger, by the gate. Run with Anarin to the source of the commotion. Follow me. Okay, so it looks like I'm a bit more arranged with this character. Not now, Ranger. There are rude ones outside this gate that need a lesson in manners. You are not welcome here, worm spawn. What brings you crawling to La Nook on your bellies? I speak for the Dragon Clan. Any of the Uk-Luth who lay down their weapons will be spared. All others will be slain. Dunlending cannot fight Dunlending. This evil cannot be allowed, Dragon Clan. You have the look of a falcon about you, but you sound like a weeping woman. The dragon and the falcon are allies today. Help us slay these oxen and you will have a share of the treasure. This man says Falcon Clan and Dragon Clan are now allies. If this is true, then my decision is made easy. Defeat your foes. In truth, it's no decision at all. A man must follow the voice of his heart to know true goodness, and I have done so. Ranger, go and protect the Brennan. Okay, go back to the top of the village. Can I go this way? Whoa. The Dragon Clan is not alone, Radinir. They have brought the worms they worship down from the mountains with them, and they are loose in the village. Help my people drive them away, Ranger. The worm hisses at its trapped victims and lumbers in for its meal. You have to get its attention. Over here, worm, over here. Let me get a look at that ugly visage of yours and see if I can work any improvements. Seems like a little bit of a rot insult for a worm that does not understand what I'm saying. As the worm closes for battle, you wonder if you could have fashioned a better battle cry. Thank you, Ranger. The worm has noticed your approach, and though it pains you to attack unaccompanied by a shout born of your sharp wit, you do so anyway. There will be time enough and worms enough in La Nook for you to think of something clever in the meantime. Curse the Dragon Clan. The worm snaps its fang together as it menaces its prey. Oh, what is that horrible stench? Is that you, worm? It is. It's a wonder your creatures are even able to breed. I nearly had it, Ranger, but I'm grateful all the same. I think that's all of them. Did I hear you shouting something about the worms smelling foul? It sounded like you, friend. He grimaces. When the fighting started, the horses bolted and the wagon rolled down the hill. You should help me find the horses and tether one of them to the wagon, and then I think you should take the other horse and return to Halbarad. He raises a hand to still your protest. I can drive the wagon north by myself. You're more of use in a fight than I am. And if the Falcon Clan and the Dragon Clan have joined together, as it seems, Halbarad will have need of strong fighters. You may continue north with me if you desire, but I think you should return to Halbarad and tell him what happened here. This should be goodbye, my friend. For now. Can't tell if this is proving to be like a long book, long book chapter, I guess, in the book, or if, long book, or if I just got distracted with a lot of side quests, but I feel like the time is adding up. So we completed that interlude. And the next step of the book quest is to travel to the city of Bir Tor in the high knolls of Windmere. Okay, so we're not that far, actually. But it's telling me... No, maybe not. Okay. Actually, I have no idea what deed I just completed. Just in case this is a farm that we can... Okay, you found a hut in the north. Quiet life. Speak with the fisherman. I'm going to follow this road. I think this road will eventually take us up to the town we're trying to get to up there on the hill. Isolation on the Witch Shaws. Well, that's not good. Okay, okay. Peaks of the high knolls. Man, the exploration ones are really... I gotta rethink, I gotta rethink that. Maybe that's something, like, I got nothing to do. Why not, hoping the other guy will bleed to death. Gleewine sings, "A city on a hill, she was strong, Bir Tor, fair Bir Tor. Is he nearby, or is he... Gleowine sings from far across the plain, her banners we espied. Gleowine sings, and she was a comfort in time of pain, a time of want. Nope, Gambit's all off, but that's okay. Get out of here, little maggot, or you'll end up dead like the others. Got a Foshnu over there. Gleowine sings, but the winter came, and with it, an iron tide. Gleowine sings, and it was our day to comfort, our time to protect. Gleowine sings, from each corner of the land all would ride. That city on the hill, strong by our Tor, fair by our Tor.
Shut up.
Oh, it didn't interrupt? Interesting. Thought I had a boot ready to go when he was trying to do something. You know what? Let's do Foshnu. Let's get rid of him. Okay, find the entrance to Nona's cave in the high knolls. I actually might be all set in the slaughtering of orcs here. But which direction do I need to go? I need to get out of town. Okay. Like, does this count as the spires? hearing the train outside, and yeah, going back to the return to work stuff. That's going to be my commute in a little bit, I guess. Getting back into that. This may be the entrance to Nona's cave, but there's only one way to know for certain. Book 10, Chapter 9, A Song for... Oh, it's interesting. Book 11, Chapter 1.
I am glad to see you. Really, I am. But I cannot leave these people.
I found them dying in the snow and I brought them here, but they have not yet recovered. I will not abandon them now. Nona lowers her voice and speaks privately to you and Horn. I rescued 4 folk from that city, and while 3 of them are now doing much better, I fear the 4th may succumb. Speak to them, if they will speak to you, and there may be something you can do to ease their recoveries. I'm glad to see you, Black Lodge, and Horn, Nona trails off and will speak no more for now.
Any friend of Nona's is a friend of mine.
My name is Imma. Any friend of Nor's is a friend of mine and a friend of my family's, though most of them be dead. The city had no chance. The orcs climbed the stony cliffs around Bir Tor under the cover of night, and by morning the unnatural snows had come. We could fight against orcs, even such orcs as these, but there was more. A great shadow in the darkness. Imma shivers at the memory. I will know forever the names of the orcs that slaughtered my friends and my family as they ran. One day, when I am recovered, I will hunt them down and show them what their attack of Bir Tor has cost them. Their future days.
You're a friend of Nona? She is a remarkable girl.
I did not know the Dunlendings had the capacity for kindness. He coughs weakly. My name is Elda, and when the orcs came to my city, I picked up my sword and shield and thought to fight. But a great piece of masonry crumbled not 2 yards from where I stood, and Elda shudders with the memory. I awoke in this cave. I think the orcs thought, well, they thought I was dead. I'm fortunate. Nauna found me, or I would be dead. I'm holding off talking to Nauna just because that's going to open up book 11, and I don't want to get it overlapping and confused and start doing certain ones in one book and certain ones in the other.
Such a debt to a Dunlending.
I'm Elfgifu, friend of Nona. I saw to the horses of Bir Tor, and it was their panic that saved me. I was given warning enough of the orc attack that I was partway down the hill when the giant Elfgifu trails off, visibly upset by the memory. All of us owe our lives to Nona. I never thought I would owe such a debt to a Dunlending, but there it is. Elda, Imma, and I would be dead if it were not for her ministrations. I do not know the name of the other man she saved, and I do not recognize him. He may not be from Bir Tor. This may be heartless, but I fear he will die before I learn his name. That is a sad truth indeed. Talk to the dying man. This man is close to death, and his sightless eyes cannot focus on you. You wonder what he's seeing and hope he will soon find peace from it.
Do you see now why I cannot abandon these people?
I have to know they are safe. I've been speaking with Horn, and he understands. Nona turns the full force of her scowl upon Horn, who seems to have lost his voice temporarily. He understands, she continues. Thank you for all the root vegetables also. I will see if that will help spur the recovery of those in my care. I fear it will not be enough for the dying man in my care.
Imma told me the apothecary was attacked early during the fall of Bir Tor.
All right, we're starting to get noises of the day outside. I might have to stitch this together a little bit. Let's see. I'm a warrior of the Ukluth, friend. I'm no poet. I do not know the man's name, and none of the others I brought here have seen him before. His eyes do not see me, and his health is failing more rapidly with every hour that passes. He's a dying man, and that is what I call him, though it seem cruel. I fear if nothing changes, he will not live much longer. Imma told me the apothecary was attacked by orcs early during the fall of Bryn Tor, and stole many useful poultices and medicines. If you can recover these dried herb bundles from orcs throughout the high knolls, we might use them to slow his decline for a time. Okay. So I think we're heading out. Oh, all right. Let's see where we have to go for these poultices. Is it like we're right there, or is it... nope, it's not even close. Chapter 10. I mean, I guess it's not that far. So let's head southeast back to the outskirts of Bir Tor. I wonder what that is out there. I mean, obviously it's giant statues of... It's like two warriors, but lore-wise, I wonder what that is. Because as I routinely demonstrate, not only do I not know how to play this game after 1400 plus hours, I also do not really know the lore of Middle-earth. Too well. So, okay, let's see where we're going. Okay, the high knolls are over. Those look like men and orcs, or just, yeah, it looks like both. Scene of some kind of battle. Okay, we're not quite in the high knolls yet. Now I'm seeing like on the map there's a warband carcass, but I'm not seeing what this town might be. Let's see if this counts as a high... Yes, it does. Oop. Wrong button. Yeah, so let's start trying to collect the dried herb bundles. Okay, the warband carcass is actually solo, so maybe I'll take a look. Sort of walking away from this one a little early. Didn't actually get a bleed on him to finish the job, I don't think. But I wanted to take out the siege leader just for, like, headcanon, not that it actually mattered. Okay, there we go. Now the warband... It's just on the other side of this peak, I think, if I'm reading the map right. It's a signature, which I should be able to do. Let's start with an ambush. Didn't seem to knock him around. Got a bleed on him, then I'm going to go double shield. Get some defense up. Whoa. I'll pop some skills there that are going to help me heal a little bit, because I should have been going in on defense right away and I didn't. Okay. Tough fight, but definitely not too close. Complete quest in the High Knolls. Okay. Because that's where completing quest in the High Knolls is worth 2,000 virtue points. That's why I was just kind of stopping for a moment. And I might, let's take this back.
The smoke of burning herbs was often used in Lonach. Will it work here?
Okay, there. These are just what I wanted. Now go to the other chamber and throw these bundles in the fire. I hope the smell of the burning may revive him somewhat. It was a common practice in the Nook, and perhaps its magic will operate here as well. Again, another hint that magic is connected to nature. Talk to the dying man.
Who's there? Are you a friend?
Giant. The giant returns. The man struggles violently for a moment before breathing deeply and attaining a measure of calm. I am Leodvig, the son of Harding. That's a name we've heard, right? Aldor of the North March. I came into Wildermoor to learn what, but no use. Separated from my men, the storm arose, lost in a gale. Leodvig twists and turns before settling into a calm once more. The giant's name is Nurzum. He brings the snows and the wind. Something he carries, I think. He saw me in the snow near the city. I was lifted in the air, a thunderous blast of hot air, and then... Liedvig shakes and will say no more, but the odor of the burning herbs seems to have broken him out of his stupor.
He lives, for now, and is the very man we came here to find.
There we go. That was the whole reason we came. Okay, that's why it sounded familiar. Liedvig, the son of Harding. What would Harding say to know his son was saved by a Dunlending girl? Perhaps it's best not to think of that for now, Black Lodge. I can piece together some of the story from what he has said. He was separated from his men when the storm rose. That must have been Nurzum approaching. He made for the most visible landmark he could find. It must have been the hill upon which Bir Tor is built. Ill fortune for Liedvig, but that seems to have been Nurzum's destination. We must do something about Nurzum, but what? He's too strong for us to fight directly. Could we trick him in some way? I will think on it, Black Lodge, but I cannot promise a solution. I cannot promise a solution will present itself to me. Now, Nona's horn's over here too, right? Okay.
Everywhere we go, we find rumor of this giant, this Nurzum.
You say that the man Nona has been trying to heal is the very man for whom we sought? Liedvig, the son of Harding? We found him, but it will be a bittersweet victory if he dies. Everywhere we go, we find rumor of this giant, this Nurzum. What can we do about Nurzum? We cannot engage him in combat, that much is clear. Attacking his feet might prove possible. Total souls, baby. If we could somehow avoid the attacks that were sure to follow. My God, that is souls. And by all accounts, he brings the storms of winter with him wherever he treads. That will limit visibility and make it difficult to strike him. I have no military mind. Nurzum seems invincible to me. But we will need to destroy him or Wildermore will not be safe. I do not know what to do. Nona? Whoops, as I hit all the wrong buttons. Thoughts?
The old ways are best, it seems.
I'm heartened to know the magic of the healers of Lennook works, even in the lands of the Horse Lords. The most injured of my charges is named Liedvig, and he is the man for whom you sought. What a wonder that they should be one and the same. My father Savolch would find some meaning in this, but for me I seen fortune only. Still, it's a happy fortune, if he lives. That is not yet certain. For as long as the giant lives, the people are in danger. What will we do about Nurzum? Talk to Gleowine.
I am no warrior. I am only an aged musician.
I have nothing to contribute. What can I do against a ferocious creature? I'm no warrior. I'm only an aged musician. Even Theoden King has no more use for me.
What am I saying? There is still something I can do.
For the first time you can remember since arriving in Wildermore, Gleowine favors you with a smile. How can I have forgotten my own lessons? When I was instructing Horn in the ways of music, one of the very first things I taught him was that the minstrel's greatest power is that of inspiration. Music lets us shine a light into the darkest corner of our hearts, bringing into it hope and good feeling. When Horn was still young, I told him this, for I believed it, and I believe it still. Speak to the survivors of Bir Tor in this cave, and find out what it is they desire, and then make it happen. Gleowine's smile is even more broad this time. What? You are the adventurer here. I am sending them hope, that's all. I am sending them you. Okay, so we also unlocked another interlude. So let's go see what's going on with the other. I think I remember it this time. You know, here's what I'm going to do. I think it's /UI space layout /load, then the name of the load. I'm going to try that, and then if that's wrong, I'll look it up. But I think...
Meanwhile, in Dunland, Horus of the Dunedain has been woken for his turn at the watch.
There we go. All right, I actually remember it for once. You know what? I'm just going to, I'll just do that. Okay. And who are we playing? We're playing Might be the same person because we got the quick shot like last time. Oh no, we're playing Halros. I'm sorry to wake you, Halros. But it's time for your watch to begin. These last few hours have been quiet and it was a struggle at times to keep my eyes open. I'll be glad of the sleep. There's a good place to watch among the trees just to the west. I'll show you. This way. Okay, we're in Dunland. Right here, Halros, among these trees. For the first hour of your watch, you see nothing unusual. In the second hour of your watch, your mind wanders. In the third hour of your watch, you think of the Shire you left behind. In the fourth hour of your watch, is that movement? That was a Falcon Clan scout. The camp is about to be attacked. All right, brothers. Gotta move. Halros, what's happened? What's going on? I'm ready. What is it? Danger? What's going on? What? Gotta go, bros. Okay, wake up your brethren. Oh, there's more. Good eye, Halros. We can prepare before our foes are upon us. Alright. I thought this would happen one of these nights. We may not have much time before the Falcon Clan strikes. You three slip down the hill to the side and see if you can approach our attackers from behind. Halros, Prestigier, come with me and we'll see if they can listen to reason. Show yourselves, Falcons. Even sleeping Dunedain cannot be surprised by the likes of you. So it would seem. When you were imprisoned in the caves, my father showed you mercy. I will not make the same mistake. Kill them, my warriors. Here we go. So what does 4 do? Heal? Okay, what does 3 do? That's stealth. Time for stealth is past, I guess, so... Unload with some ranged attacks. To me, my warriors. I will now return to my father in disgrace. Better to die here than return in failure. It is over. Farewell, Mare. Your father will join you soon. There is no honor to be had by attacking a sleeping foe, Halros, but we should have expected nothing else from the Falcon clan. Mare learned that tonight to her sorrow. We have not repaid Lou Brennan for the Falcon clan and the Falcon clan for our losses, not by a wide throw, but we have shown them our claws. We are all fortunate you have such alert senses, Halros. I'm glad you journeyed south with us for this reason and many others. Look, dawn breaks. Your vigil for the night is ended. Let us break our fast and see to the coming of the day. All right, so we've done the next interlude. Let's see what else. Let's see what's going on. Let's give these people hope.
I cannot bear to think of the horses tied up in the stables of Beator.
What is it I want? That's an easy question to answer, because my sleep has been troubled by the same thought over and over. Did I do wrong by the horses in Bir Tor? Elf Gifu frowns. Were it not for the horses at the stable in Bir Tor, I would not be alive today, I'm certain of it. Their panic caused me to learn of the attack with enough time to make it partway down the hill before the snowstorm covered everything, and with it came the giant. I cannot bear to think of those horses still tied up at the stables, helpless against the orcs. What do I want? I want you to untie the horses at the stables in Bir Tor and let them run free. That will give them the same chance I had of escaping, a cruel death at the hands of the orcs. What do I know? But I feel like those horses have probably...
I'm still not myself, but I will do my best to speak.
Leodvig rubs his eyes blearily. What do I want? I want revenge upon that great, lumbering giant. Nurzum. He slew my men, almost devoured me. Widfara. You tell him that Widfara survived the encounter with Nurzum and made it his way back to Shilfig, where you met him. Very glad. He was a tough one. In the snow, I could not see the way to go. Nurzum must be defeated, or... Exhausted by the effort, Leodvig leans back and can say no more. Why am I...
What is it I want? I want the orcs driven from Beator.
I want to return to my home. Elda sighs. That'll take some doing, will it not? There's something else, though. The thing that most stirs my heart, most fills me with anger against the orcs, is the brief sight I had before that chunk of masonry took me from the battle. I saw the orcs looting a house. The house of one of my neighbors. They had found a wooden carving of a horse, a crude thing to be honest, of poor craft, and were waving it about. It meant nothing to them, but I knew it for what it was. It was a child's first attempt at a carving. It would mean little to most, but to that boy's family, it was no doubt priceless. I cannot bear the thought of such heirlooms in the hands of orcs. When you return to Burn Tor to satisfy the requests of my fellows, please remember to recover such things from the orcs you slay. There's somebody else. Yeah, here we go, Emma.
I remember the names of the orcs that led the attack. I want them slain.
Fashnu, I think we killed Fashnu on one of the other runs up there just to satisfy get X number of these. What do I want? I've already told you. I remember the names of the orcs that led the attack on my friends and my family. Fashnu, Kritar. I want them slain. Emma thinks for a moment. Do not misunderstand me, my helpful friend. I want them slain, but I want them to know it was a woman of Bir Tor that has ended their lives. Perhaps this will suffice. Find and slay either Fashnu or Kritar. Save one of them for me. When I am well enough to fight, I will seek out the one you have spared and fulfill my vengeance upon him. You will find Fashnu or Kritar somewhere within my city, and in a few days I will find the remaining one and end his life. We are agreed? All right. So we've given the quest. Again, I'm holding off talking to Nona about book 11 because I just want to make sure I'm not getting things confused, overlapped, etc., etc. I think we are going to... Yeah, let's go back to the town here. Alright, can I take this road? I think I can. Oh, here's a stable. Okay, alright. That's handy.
We
Just
are a strong lot. We will survive.
city's fallen, but it's nice that they give you a way to get here pretty easily if you need to. I don't think I need the banners for anything yet. Alright, let's see. Is this the start? It is. Okay, here we go. Collecting stolen heirlooms. I don't think so about the dead like the others. Now you're facing the wrath of a warden who just screwed up his his gambit. And is also dying. There we go. I didn't quite die. Let's get the defensive going. Let's get a bleed on this guy, and then let's put down that scout. You have to take these guys seriously, I guess. And, you know, I was jokingly referencing Souls a few minutes ago, but that's also a Souls thing, right? Like, you cannot take even the smallest fight for granted. It's not that they're hard, it's just you can't take it for granted. You gotta pay a little bit of attention. You can't just assume it's a done deal. 5 of 6 stolen heirlooms. I got to get the horses out, and then I've also have to kill... No, I thought Forshnu or whoever was just sort of right up here. Okay, one last step to get some semblance of revenge for this town. There he is. Start with an ambush. Let's fucking put this guy down. Let's do it without even breaking a sweat. Let him see, like... Yeah, it wasn't much, man. You saved the other one for Emma when she is healthy enough for revenge. Now, having said that, I'm going to fast travel out of here just to save some time. Because this is turning out to be quite a long session, but... it's done.
You are back, and I can tell you have defeated one of the orcs responsible.
Wait, don't tell me which one you saved for me. I look forward to discovering that on my own. Emma gives you a truly frightening smile, and you quickly excuse yourself.
Thank you, my friend.
Knowing these keepsakes and heirlooms are no longer in the hands of the orcs is the best tonic for my hurts I can imagine. When I'm fully recovered, I will look for other survivors of the attack so I may return their keepsakes. It's the least I can do. Oh, he's sitting up. Oh no, this is Elf Gifu. Sorry.
I wish them good fortune.
Now they will have as much of a chance of escape as I did myself. I wish them good fortune. See what Leodvig's up to. Leodvig is still too exhausted to speak, which is good because you have no favorable news to report about Nurzum.
Do you see how much their spirits have improved?
They've been inspired by your deeds and your actions, and though Bir Torg remains in the enemy hands and you have helped to restore some of the fire in their hearts. I must tell you, Black Lodge, you're an inspiration not only to these survivors in Nona's care, but to this old man as well. Thank you for showing me that there are those out in the world still able to do some good. Perhaps I'll write another song.
Horn and I spoke about many things while you were away.
And I've come to a decision.
Why did
72,000.
Nurzum come first to Bir Tor? I want to find out.
He seems to spend a great deal of time around that city, so many of the land's problems stem from him. Until he's defeated, none of the people here will be safe. Horn has proposed that we return to Bir Tor and look for some means of defeating Nurzum. What it is about that city that drew the giant there so early. I cannot leave the people here for long, but for a few hours they will be fine in Gleowine's care. What do you think? Speak with Horn and Corodon about this last adventure and tell me when you are ready to depart.
It will be nice to adventure with Nona, but this is really about defeating Nurzum.
I'm excited to learn why Nurzum first came to Bir Tor. Perhaps we'll find some clue to defeating the giant within the city. He looks slightly embarrassed. What? Yes, it'll be nice to adventure again with Nona, but this is really about defeating Nurzum. Why do you give me such a look as that? I am thinking only of Wildermore. Talk to Corridon. Is he over here or is he on the other side?
Keep your wits about you. I fear Horn may not.
You agree with this plan? I do not know how I feel about it. There may be some insight to be gained concerning the giant, for he certainly seems to be drawn to Bir Tor, but I worry that Horn is letting his feelings for Nona cloud his judgment. If you are willing to embark upon this journey, so am I, but keep your wits about you. I fear Horn may not.
Are you ready to depart? I do not wish to be gone for very long.
While I remain behind, my friends journey to Birtur to see what they can learn of Nurzum. Perhaps I worry unnecessarily. But what will I do if they are unable to return?
Under cover of night, we infiltrate. Bir Tor looks much as it did when we were last here. We've been fortunate to run into fewer orcs than before, but remain alert, for they still hold this city. I've seen nothing yet that might reveal Nurzum's interest in Bir Tor. This way, my friends. Look for any sign of what drew Nurzum to the city first. There are more orcs ahead. They make no effort to mask their presence. Here we go. Is everyone safe? Black Lodge, I will go with Nona to search the other side of town. I think I'll go with Nona, and you will go with Black Lodge Horn. We need you to stay focused. I don't know what you mean, Corridon. Elf talk remains a puzzle. I suppose that leaves the two of us. Let us search in the direction of the far gate for some sign of Nurzum's purpose. Is it getting colder? Uh-oh. The wind is picking up. Do you feel it? Warren looks about with concern. I think we may have found what we sought, my friend. Stay by me and get ready to run if we must. Aldstan, I have come for you. Aldstan? The giant seeks a man? For what purpose? Aldstan, you cannot hide from me. By the house of Earl. This way, Black Lodge, quickly and quietly. It's one thing to hear of Nurzum's great size and strength, but it's entirely different to see it for yourself. How can we fight such a creature? Woe be to Aldstan if Nurzum finds him. Look. Aldstan, I will destroy your city. Still he comes this way, and hurry. Cannot keep like this for long. Nurzum may not be looking for us, but if he happens upon the two of us while searching for Aldstan, he will not show mercy. That much I know for certain. And what if he happens upon Nona and Corridon? We cannot stay here. We have to find them and leave this city. We cannot look away. Such ferocity. We must not tarry. This way. Well, that's not good. Where's Nona? Nona and I were driven apart by attacking orcs, and I have not seen her since. She must still be in the city. We will need to find her again. That great shaking can only be Nurzum. We must not let him see us. If we do not dispose of these orcs quickly, he will sure find us. Defeat these orcs quickly, or else all is lost. Nope, it's not. There we go, level 82. Well fought, my friends. Now let us hurry. There's no time to celebrate the ding. Okay, stay close. Okay. Look, it's Nona, but she's right in Nurzum's pass. Oh, this is brutal. We have to do something. We cannot do anything from here, Black Lodge. Perhaps if we could get to the other side of the courtyard. Horn's eyes are alight with the desperation of fear. We might be able to run behind Nurzum while his back is turned. From the far side of the courtyard, we can get his attention and draw him away from Nona. Follow me closely, my friends. Hurry. Horn! Does our lock hold? We made it. Now we need to come up with some way to attract Nurzum's attention before he sees Nona. Oh no, he's seen something. What is this, a tiny warrior? We must flee, follow me. Nona! Wait, are we just leaving? There's nothing we can do. I have to go back. This is not right. We cannot leave her. I refuse to leave Bir Tor without Nona. The two of you may leave if you must, but I'm going back for her. Even if it means my life. Nona! Have we been gone so long you've forgotten? It takes more than that creature to best Nona of the Orc Luth. But I'm sorry I worried you. It was not difficult to escape the giant. He is big and I am small. He is slow and I am fast. He's an unnatural thing given to evil, and I am the sister of Wadu, the daughter of Savulch. He is alone, and I have friends who care for me. This Nurzum was o'ermatched before he even came to Bir Tor today. I was never frightened of him. Still, I'm glad we're safe. We should leave this place before he realizes we have gone, and Black Lodge, thank you for watching out for Horn, today and for the last several days. It eased the worry of my heart to know you were by his side. It says talk to Corridon, but it's actually Horn.
That was an eye-opening experience for certain.
I've heard tales of Nurzum as we all, but there is nothing to compare seeing him at such a close distance. We cannot hope to defeat him by ourselves. Corridon looks thoughtful for a moment, considering alternatives. I believe I have the answer. We need the very earth to turn against him. We need the strength of the Ents. Alright, we got two options. Not that it's the most important thing. We've got a helmet that's light armor. We've got, it looks like, shoulder pads. I know that's not really the name, that are a bit of a bump, so I might go with them. We're going to lose a decent chunk of vitality. We're going to gain 23 armor, a nice bump in agility, and a decent bump in fate.
We need the earth itself to turn against Nurzum.
Here we go. Let's see what kind of hit we take to morale. Okay, about 100, but we gained some armor, so that's good. Let's go back to this. You saw the great strength of Rudriff in the eaves of Fangorn. How unfortunate that Baldbark is so far away, or we might call upon him to help. No, we must search for aid closer at hand. The Balewood is not far from here, and perhaps an Ent or 3 might be found within it. You and I should go there and seek for the oldest Ent we can find. Only he will have the authority to command such an attack, as we will need if Nurzum is to be defeated. You asked Corridon if such an Ent would trouble himself to help, considering how coldly you were received by Baldbark, and the elf seemed puzzled. Why, of course he would. Surely a giant such as Nurzum must pose some threat to the Ents as well, mustn't he? I will mark a number of glades on the map and we can search for them until we find one with an old enough Ent for our purposes. Alright, let's see. Gonna look at the map here. We're doing book 10. So it's going up to Balewood. Oh, we're not that far from Balewood. Okay, so it's mostly just sort of hunting around there a little bit. As I was saying, now I gotta watch out for trees because I know I'm gonna walk into just about every single one of them. Am I going the right way? There's a road up ahead, so if I get down to that, at least it might make it a little easier to cut through the center of the wood. And I still don't know how to distinguish which one of these... Okay, there's another one, I guess. Gotta say, trying to get through the wood here without being on the path is a little tricky. I mean, you start seeing some of the lag effects as well, so it's not... It's a little, you know, it's a combination of a few different things, but still. The geography of it is pretty rough. Wildwood lily, leaf lock. I think I'm still being chased, right? Let's deal with this. Okay, let's see what's up with this wildwood lily. Is this at the start of a quest? Is it just picking something to pick something? Just a deed? Okay, that makes sense. Who's this? Is this Corridon? Yeah.
Look, what a wonder. See if you can get his attention.
If I'm not very much mistaken, this Ent is even older than Rudriff. Okay. You politely greet the Ent and nothing happens for a long time. Eventually, a baleful eye slowly turns to look at you. You introduce yourself as Black Lodge and ask him for his name. More long minutes pass. Leaflock. Breathe the leaves in his canopy. You ask if he knows of Nurzum the giant, and the baleful eye ponderously swings closed. This may take longer than expected.
It may take some work to wake him to our need.
We found an incredibly old Ent. That is the good. Corridon smiles grimly, ready for a challenge. It may take some work to wake him to our need. That's the bad.
Engage the orcs in combat, and the din may waken our sleeping friend.
Okay. I beheld many orcs cutting their way through Balewood while we search for this place. If you engage them in combat, perhaps the din will be sufficient to waken our sleeping friend. If not, well, there will be fewer orcs in Balewood. And is that not a worthy result? Is that an actual orc? Oh, white hand, yeah. Okay, I'm pressing... Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna... I know I'm cheesing it a little bit. Oh, somebody else is joining us. Dragonkin, level 92 Hunter. Leaflock stirs slightly, but remains otherwise asleep. Do it again and be even noisier about it, I guess. I don't think... Yeah, these are trolls. I don't think they're going to count. All right. Again, it's a little cheesy, but it's a pretty dense forest, so I'm going to jump back. A sighing sound escapes from somewhere within the cracks of Leaflock's weathered face, but you see no other sign of wakefulness. I gotta tell you, if they make me do this again...
This is proving more difficult than I expected.
Horadon thinks for a moment. Perhaps the danger in the noise is too far away to draw Leaflock's attention. Go to Nurzum's Wrath and defeat some Uruks of the White Hand. Bring some of their equipment to Leaflock, and see if that will stir him to wakefulness. Now, of course, that's even further. But okay. Alright, this one's not the right one, though, so I'm attacking the wrong... Here we go. I assume these guys are signatures. I'm just starting to now pay attention to the fact that they've got like 8,500. Okay. All right, let's see what they have to say. You know, I was sitting there going like, oh, wow, level 92. I'm not that far behind. You hold...
Why do you wake, Leaflock?
You hold up the blade and helmet bearing the mark of the white hand. For long moments it seems nothing will happen until finally Leaflock's eye swivels open and fixes upon the orc weapons. Brum, brum, why do you wake, Leaflock? The deep rumbling within the Ent goes on for some time, and you wonder if he is sleepily giving you his name in his own language.
You use small names for big things, little one.
You explain to Leaflock that Wildemore is held in the grip of an unnatural winter, and it is at the mercy of a giant called Nurzum. The sighing of the wind through the branches is Leaflock's only response for many minutes. Then a rumbling sound slowly separates from the sound of the sleeping forest, and you realize he speaks again. You use small names for big things, little one. Somewhere, snow falls from an upper branch and lands with a soft sound onto the drift. Wildemore. Room. It is a name. It is not a name I know.
Orcs may hack and claw and burn for a time, but never for long.
You try to appeal to Leaflock's sense of duty and speak of the hardships endured by the people of Wildemore in the hands of the orcs beneath Nurzum's trampling feet. Oh, and beneath Nurzum's trampling feet. The lives of orcs are short. They may hack and claw and burn for a time, but never for long. It is true of men also. Leaflock is silent as you gather your thoughts and try to devise another approach. Before you come up with something, the Ent unexpectedly speaks. I do not know what beast is described by this name Nurzum. What do you mean by this name? Upper branches creak and groan as a slight breeze picks up, and the forest all around seems to be listening.
You said he was a giant. That is not just a giant.
You describe Nurzum to the Ent as best you are able, trying to remember his form and features as you saw them amid the flying snow at Bir Tor. Leaflock shakes and quivers, becoming more animated than you have ever seen him. You said he was a giant. That is not just a giant. A mighty and branch-like arm angrily spears a nearby drift, sending an explosion of snow skyward. It may have been a giant once. Now it is more than that. You describe an unnatural combination. It was a giant. It was also a Huron. Twisted. Corrupted. Leaflock shakes angrily. Leaflock will not allow this. Leaflock will deal with this.
An Ent can be truly frightening when he is roused.
Look at that. An Ent can be truly frightening when he is roused. I do not know what Leaflock will do about Nurzum, but this is better than I had hoped we could achieve. I will meet you back at Nona's cave. I want to speak to Leaflock for a short while, if I may. Hey, you don't need my permission, brother. Alright. Let's, fast travel back. We've made some progress. And, yeah, we're gonna check back in with Corridon after he has some time to speak with Leaflock. Let's see what he has to say.
I do not know if Leaflock will help us, despite his anger.
I spoke with Leaflock for a time after you left, and it's difficult to say if he will help us. He remained angry, but some of his initial fury had subsided. He cares little for the plight of men or elves, but of trees and Hurons he cares a great deal. If Nurzum was simply a giant, Leaflock would not trouble himself at all to help us. If Nurzum is as he appears to be, an unnatural fusion of a giant and a Huron, there's at least a chance that Leaflock will involve himself. I don't know how great a chance that may be, but we have done what we could.
We have planted the seed of Nurzum's defeat. Now, we need to let it bloom.
What did we miss while we were searching for Leaflock? Are our friends and the survivors of Burn Tor still doing alright? Let's talk to Gleowine. We've unlocked another interlude.
Did you find what you wanted in Balewood?
You tell Gleowine about Leaflock and he smiles happily. Ah, that's great news. If such creatures are as strong as Corridon believes them to be, we may have the best ally against Nurzum we could have hoped to have. Nona's survivors are improving as well. Leodvig is much stronger now than he was, and everyone's spirits are improving. It will not be long before Leodvig can get up and about. Horn has spent a great deal of time speaking with Nona. I've been trying to give them their privacy, but I can tell they have not yet worked through their feelings. The complexities of youth. I remember them. Dimly. Okay, talk to Horn. Let's do that.
Since Leodwig is improved, I thought we might all take our meal together.
Corridon has already told me about Leaflock. I thought he was going to hurt himself smiling so widely. As for me, I'm doing fine as well. Nona and I have been catching up while you were gone. I told her about our adventures in the Sootcrofts and Fangorn, and about our unfortunate audience with Theoden King. She told me about her attempts to provide for those in her care by raiding abandoned villages and stealing supplies wherever she could find them. It sounds very difficult. I wish we'd been with her. We could have helped her, and, well, you understand. Since Leodvig is improved, I thought we might all take our meal together in this chamber. Let me know when you are ready to eat.
Ready to eat?
Corridon says they have planted the seed of Nurzum's defeat, and we need only wait for it to bloom. Is he right? Can we trust this Ent?
We walked slowly forward, unsure what awaited us. Horn crept before us, sword at the ready. And suddenly, as a shrew burst forth from the bush, toppling Horn onto his face. Having a little fun at Horn's expense. Yes, it's a funny story. Master Gleowine, surely you have something else we can speak about? I do have some words concerning Beer Tour. Would that be too painful for our friends? I'd like to hear it. I, too, want to hear of my city. That is your answer, Bard. Well, I suppose it is.
A city on a hill she was, strong Beer Tour, fair Beer Tour. From far across the plains her banners we espied, and she was a comfort in time of pain, time of want. But the winter came, and with it an iron tide, and it was our day to comfort, our time to protect. From each corner of the land all would ride to that city on the hill, strong Beer Tour, fair Beer Tour.
You suddenly hear a low rumbling from outside the cave. What does that sound? A rumble from without? An enemy? What do you think makes that sound? Is it Nurzum? Has he found this cave at last? We must see what's happened outside. Oh. They march. Leaflock has done as we hoped he would. He has sent the Hurons to seek Nurzum. Will they prevail against him? I cannot say, but I know this. My heart is stirred by their march. They seem so different from you or I, and from Horn or Nona, so far removed from the daily worries of men or elves, but still they march for us against the evil of Nurzum, against the evil of Saruman. Even now, Leaflock and his herd have not retreated so far from Middle-earth as to abandon its people. It's worth remembering. Also, they're, for lack of a better word, they're people of Middle-earth as well, right? So again, it's, you don't get to escape the goings-on just because you can not see it firsthand sometimes. It seems our friends have remembered something as well. I told you it would happen, did I not? I'm certain I did. And of course, I think he's speaking of Nona and Horn. We should go back inside and bring what people we can out here to see the sight. Who can say when such a marvel will be seen again?
Go forth, young ones. Your foe was once like you, but no longer. Cannot the strongest tree grow from the smallest bloom? Though you be defeated, you will leave your mark upon your foe, and he will remember you.
All right.
I have never seen anything like it. Things are more clear to me now.
The sight of those trees marching away to fight Nurzum, Savulch would fall down upon his face in wonder, and Wadu would never have believed me if I told him of it. But looking at those marching trees, allies of ours in this and yet so different from us, I realized what a strange world this is and how small our place in it. Korodon spoke of Leaflock, the tree man. He knows not of Rohirrim or Dunlading. To him we are nothing, and yet he sends his children, if that they be, to fight our enemy. Such wonders, both marvelous and terrible, all at once. I do not want to face this strange world alone. I will no longer run from the differences between my people and Horn's people. He and I will be one. When those in my care are restored to health, I will go where he goes. Let all who oppose us beware, for together we are strongest. Thank you for keeping him safe while I was away. Soon we will adventure again. Nurzum will be soon defeated, and we will leave this place. Until then, we should rest and recover our strength. We will speak again when that happens. All right.
Our friends from Birtor have weathered the storm.
So I think we've opened up a second. Okay, we've done Halros's watch, so we might have 3. Let's see what Calenglad has to say.
Meanwhile, Calenglad of the Dunedain seeks for answers in the forest of the Mornshaws.
Now, this I don't know if I remember being here. Some of this looks like it might be familiar, but I don't know. Unless this is the swamps where... Anyway. Calenglad, we've been journeying for hours fighting the corrupted denizens of the forest, and we are no closer to learning anything. I know Dairvrun spoke of seeing a great spirit in these woods, but we have seen no sign of such a lord. Whatever beast or magic shakes the stones of Tal Methedras, we will learn nothing of it in these woods. More beasts attack. So, are these book quests? No, but they seem to be tied into book quest progress, so I feel... like it's worth doing. Now we have this thing here that will heal. How many must we slay before we can leave? You say you have a feeling about this place, Calenglad, but I cannot sense anything. You say you feel a mysterious presence. I feel the chill of shadows in the trees and the smell of old growth, but nothing else. Are you sure this is the place where Dyrun spoke? There's nothing here but trees, corrupted beasts, and we too. I say we leave the trees to the miserable bears and be done with it. Okay. There we go. What? Oh, majestic stag emerges. Okay. Oh my. Slowly approach the majestic stag. What do you think it wants? I don't believe it. I can't be left behind now. I'm no longer tired. He says as he's left behind. Hall of the Huntsman. Oh, wow. You are expected, mortal. Tell the huntsman what brings you hither. Talk to the mighty figure of the huntsman. Approach, mortal. You speak, slowly and haltingly at first, but gradually with greater confidence and urgency. You tell the mighty figure of the huntsman of your concern that the Falcon clan has wrought some great evil in the caves of Tal Methedras, and that the shaking in the earth may spell the doom of your friends. The huntsman is silent for a long while before speaking. An age is ending. One before you and I told one before you I could not see the nature of its end. Still, I cannot, but my eyes do see that which you feared, Dunedain. A great creature stirs in the deep. It was imprisoned once before, but this found freedom. It has been imprisoned again. The friend of the wizard caused it pain, and used it as a weapon. Free it, little one, and your cause may be aided. Or it may not. I do not know what to say. I have never seen such wonders. I do not want to leave, but I know we must. We do not belong in this place with so much beauty around us. Did you learn anything of use from the huntsman? He seems unreal to me, as if he is only part way in this world end of ours. I would never have believed any of this, to hear you tell it, but I have seen it with my own eyes. You must forgive my doubts. This journey has not reassured me, Calenglad. Now I am more worried than ever. If such a mighty figure as the huntsman can really exist, who knows what terror the Falcon clan could have unleashed in the caves of beneath Tal Methedras. Alright, so that was Calenglad's appeal. Let's see what Pit of the Falcon. And this time we're going to play Gullidir.
Meanwhile, in Tall Methedras, the thirst for vengeance drives Gullidir of the Dunedain to seek out Lou Brenin, the treacherous leader of the Falcon clan.
Too many requests. Slow down. /UI. Layout. Load. There we go. Alright, return to the entrance of the prison caves. Actually, don't know if I remember where they are. You can wait no longer. Lou Brennan must pay for the betrayal of the Grey Company. Cornier is waiting by the entrance to the prison caves. I thought you might come over here sooner or later. I know what you want to do, and I am here to keep you from doing something rash. Cornier shrugs his shoulders and looks up at you with a stern expression on his face. Lou Brennan has so many at his command. It would be foolish for you to return to the caves in search of him. We should do as Halbarad wishes and leave the leader of the Falcon clan be. He wronged us, but we cannot do anything about that now. You will not change my mind, Gullidir. I will not let you do this by yourself. I know you're angry, but returning to the prison caves by yourself is simply throwing your life away. I'm angry too. Lou Brennan cost us much, and I have not forgotten his treachery. Many good men lost their lives when he sided with the wizard, friends of us both. And if the leader of the Falcon clan had his way, none of us would have survived. Cornier sighs. Oh, alright, but I'm coming with you. Talked himself into it. Someone's just ahead, Gullidir. A woman from the Sound, and she may be in trouble. She's the first living creature we have seen in these caves today. We should be cautious. Carefully, Gullidir. She may not be a friend. Who is there? You have to believe me, Ranger. I spoke against Lou Brennan's decision, and many good folk did the same. Your people were betrayed by Lou Brennan, but so were many of our own. He believed the wizard's lies and thought to raise the Falcon to heights undreamed of. But in doing so, he gave the Falcon a death blow. The symbol of my clan is now little better than that of an orc. Alona spits, but there's no time. Lou Brennan has taken those loyal to him and crossed over to the mountains. If you are seeking to have vengeance upon him, you're too late. He will be in the land of the Horse Lords by now. I told you, Lou Brennan did not speak for all of us. Before he left for the land of the Horse Lords, he cast those disloyal to him into the depths. It's a big drop, Gullidir. Are you certain about this? Let's have that other guy's moment. Hey, just aim for the bushes. Here comes my heroes. A terrible smell of rot fills the pit. Look, Gullidir, this girl is still alive. Are you here to help us? I hurt my leg in the fall. The girl winces with pain, and you are stricken suddenly by the memory of Lorneal lying before the gates of Carn Doom. My name, Wenda. We have to. Wenda falls silent, exhausted by the effort, but her darting eyes flicker to the tunnel leaving the chamber, and you can see the fear in them. This is where Lou Brennan throws captives. One of them, his beast. The shaking in the earth, Gullidir. This is the beast responsible. We did it. Age has not slowed you down at all, Gullidir. I'm lucky you were here to take the brunt of the creature's attacks. Do not laugh at me for saying this, friend, but I feel some remorse for slaying such a mighty creature. I know it sought to devour us, but I cannot help think it was a captive here as well. Lou Brennan kept it in this pit, and he made use of its appetite. Mayhap we did it a courtesy by freeing it of its confines. If you will comfort Wenda and ease her fright, I will call up to Maelona. She will find us rope, and we can climb out of this pit. You try to ease Wenda's fears with comforting words, but it's been a long time since such words have come easy for you, and your face reddens with each stumbling syllable. You are kind, Ranger. Thank you. Wenda tests her leg and winces gingerly. My arms are fine, but I will need some help with the rope. While Cornir and Maelona arrange for getting everyone out of the pit, you listen as Wenda haltingly tells you how she learned the craft of tree climbing when she was young. My father will be shamed in the world of spirits if I fall from the rope, and I will blame you, Ranger. You swear that she will not fall, and that her father will be proud of her ascent. But if she does fall, she should make sure to fall on Cornir, who is relatively plump for a ranger. She laughs at that, and you laugh with her. Something funny? For the first time in a long time, your vengeance is forgotten. All right. Strength of will. All right, let's see who we're... Lothrandir. Okay. Nope, let's not cancel. Let's open. Let's play.
Meanwhile, in the dungeons below Isengard, Lothrandir of the Dunedain resists the torments of his captors.
Oh, I forgot. Is he still captured? You're mine again today, little ranger, and this time you'll do as I say, won't you? You remember what happened to the last time you refused to do your chores, don't you? Spent some time in the dungeons learning the meaning of pain, you did? So this time will be different. Scoop some slop from that bucket and serve it to the boys. Tip over the slop bucket. Yeah, fuck this guy. We're done. Scoop some slop out. Here we go. Not pleased with you. Did you not hear me, maggot? Use this one or it will go badly. If you spill this one, I will have your head. Now you die, worm. It's time to rise up. This ends now. To me, boys, whoever lands the killing blow gets a helping of Ranger for supper. Now, the third option on my hotbar there is a healing option, but I don't seem to need it yet. So let me save it, just in case. I popped it off almost out of habit just to stay strong the whole time, but I seem to be hanging in there. Are all orcs so worthless? He isn't armed. You outnumber him by the dozen and still he humiliates you? He is mine, Bark. You are not to touch him. Why should I listen to you, outsider? It's Gun Ain. I don't know who that is. Or I don't remember. Why should you listen to Gun Ain? Because there are none deadlier than she. This ranger will die only at the hands of Gun Ain. Is that understood?
The Iron Crown seeks to enslave us.
The wizard wants to see you, Ranger. This could be your last day of life and my last day without a name. Oh, I do remember. Okay, yes. She was a quest chain in Foreshell. Yes, I do remember that. What a fortunate day this is, if that be so. Your freedom from this life would be my release from shame. Both of us would rejoice, would we not? Yeah, tying it back in a little bit. Nice, I like that. We are here.
Perilous time.
Will the wizard share his mind with his poor servant and his unworthy captive? Keep Saruman from dominating your mind. Lothrandir. The Prince of Rohan is dead, the king is weak and cannot save his people. Why do you still resist? Your friend escaped, but there is no escape for you. Even now my forces move upon Rohan from the west and from the north. There is no hope for you unless you swear loyalty to me. For my captive there is only death, but for my friend, you could yet live. What do you say, Lothrandir of Dunedain? Yeah. So be it. You will see things my way in time. So I thought it'd put me back as, well, I don't know who I was. Okay, there we go. And I think that's it. I think we've done all the interludes for now. And the reason why I wanted to get these done, deed completed. Which one did we complete? Inventory overflow. Woodland Ranger's gift box, okay. So I wanted to get those done because what that means now is we, I think, are done with Book 10. So let's go pick up Book 11 and...
Our friends from Birtor have weathered the storm.
The worst is behind them, and with my help they will be well enough to travel. I've spoken with Horn about this, and he agrees that it is best if I bring them to a town in Wildermoor where they can start anew. What is the name of the settlement on the eastern shore of the lake? Forlaw? That city will find a place for them, if any will. Sad news this, but it may be true. Nurzum's path of destruction has caused many houses throughout Wildermoor to stand empty. My recovering friends will find a fresh start in Forlaw. Horn and I spoke of other matters as well. Speak to him, and see if you share his mind.
I have decided what I must do.
Okay. Thank you for coming to listen to my friend. I have put some thought into what we encountered in Wildermoor, and I must confess it troubles me. The folk here are on the road to recovery, as are the survivors Nona rescued from Birtor, but the forces of Saruman attacked this land with much greater strength than I expected they could muster. How much might could Saruman raise to strike at the heart of Rohan if he spared a creature such as Nurzum to deal with Wildermoor? Imagine what evils he might unleash upon Edoras. I've decided what I must do. My king commanded me not to cross the Entwash, and I am honor-bound to obey him, and yet I cannot remain silent. I must convince Theoden King to march against Saruman before the wizard plans bear fruit.
If it costs me my honor as a man of Rohan, so be it. I will defy the word of my king if doing so will save even one innocent. I will accept whatever justice the king deems appropriate, and he must be told of what we witnessed in Wildermore. He must be warned, even if it means my life. I have told Nona of my decision, and she sees the need of it. So she will go to Forlaw with the survivors of Bir Tor, and we will meet again once this is through. Speak now to Corridon and Gleowine and see what they think of my plan. And so, okay, so we're starting to get into it. And this is where we'll leave it. We'll pick up next time by talking to Corridon and Gleowine and see what Book 11 brings us. What's that? It's like a famous Mark Twain quote, like, loyalty to country always, loyalty to the president when he deserves it, or something like that. So here's the thing, like Theoden King has made a declaration that, people are to be banished, but of course his thoughts being poisoned by Wormtongue and, the greater good might require a little breaking of the rules. So I expect that's where we'll be headed in Book 11 of Volume 3. So thanks again to everybody who checked this out. This ended up being a bit of a longer session than I expected, but I guess I did get sidetracked here and there. It was still a lot of fun, though. If you're watching this, we appreciate it. Thank you. It means you've already found our YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if this is your thing. We're mainly a tabletop RPG actual play podcast. You can see all the different systems we've played. Hopefully at the time of this recording, we're going to be getting back into Symbaroum soon. Hopefully by the time this goes up, that's actually happened. But we also talk about Souls. Matt and I have been talking about Souls games a lot recently. And if you prefer audio versions of some of that stuff, just search for Black Lodge Trivia Night wherever you get your podcasts. We should show up. But regardless, thank you again for checking this out. And for any of the other stuff you check out, hopefully you enjoy it. Take care. Talk soon. Bye-bye.